What is going on, ladies and gents? We have got Primetime Grand Prix, first ever PlayStation Grand Prix. Excited to get this going, a little nervous at the same time. We are blessed and being joined by Valentine and Wanrios once again in commentary, guys. Glad to have you back at it.
Likewise, mate, likewise. Yesterday was such a good way to end the season on Xbox. Hopefully, you know, let's get this Primetime Grand Prix shot on the PlayStation.
Yeah, for sure, brother, for sure. It's we've got a stacked night of fights, obviously plenty of fighters ahead of us. As you can see, some fighters already have got buys through to the next round. A couple of fighters haven't shown up in total yet. We've got a couple to be updated from that point. Megatony has also got a buy through to the next round. EK Bang Bang, Borgs or TW Kais and Karts all got buys next through to the next rounds currently. So with all of those being said, first and foremost, we're going to be going up with CW Aaron up against Desyia. He's going to be these guys are going to be matching up. It's going to be lightweight for the first round of this this Grand Prix. These guys are going to be matching up. First, obviously, guy to win this now going to be going through to the next round, the quarterfinals up against Karts. Obviously with Karts getting that first buy through. So without any further ado, guys, we are just going to get straight on to that one. Don't want to waste any time with it. I know these guys have been waiting a little while to get this going, so we are just going to go straight through. Like I said, lightweight division, we got Michael Chandler up against Alexander Volkanovski. Interesting pick, Volkanovski, in this weight class. I'm not a big fan of him personally in lightweight, but I've noticed a lot of guys using him there, Valentine. I don't know if it's something that you personally ever come across, maybe in ranked and so on.
I mean, before he got nerfed, mate, I definitely did come across a lot of Volkanovski where he was a solid pick. But since his nerf, I haven't really been seeing many of them. I mostly know it's Tony or Dustin, occasional Benil, but I'm actually interested with the Volk pick. What most people don't realize is Volkanovski does have, I think, 2-inch longer reach than Chandler, 69 to 71. So that's definitely, you know, could come in potentially handy for, I'm assuming that's CW.
It's yeah, so on the one side we have got sorry, let me just get these guys' names back up again. It's obviously all new to ourselves, PlayStation, very first cards. I'm not familiar with a lot of these gentlemen yet. Looking to get familiar with them tonight, of course. So up first, we've got CW Aaron up against Desyia. So we've got Aaron, which is on the right-hand side using Volkanovski. We have Desyia on the left-hand side using Michael Chandler. These guys will be ready to go in a moment. We've kept it muted for a second. I know they got a little bit of music playing through. Don't want to get those DMCA hits or whatever they're called coming our ways. But yeah, no. All fun to play for, man. These guys, like I said, lightweight is an interesting weight class, especially to start off in. It's a weight class that's got, you know, lots and lots of picks, whether you want to be a grappler heavily, whether you want to be a striker, or if you just want to mix it all together. You know, you've got picks like RDA, Charles Oliveira, current champion after last night. Spoilers, of course.
What a fight, mate.
Mate,
God,
yes.
What a fight. Don't get me started.
We're still in shock from last night's fights. Overall, UFC and Primetime alike. It was just a great night of fights.
Yeah, overall, honesty, start to finish, very fun night of fights. So it was more than impressed. Like I said, blown away by the way that Charles Oliveira managed to finish that with the knockout. We were calling a bit of a submission in the party prior to it there, Mr. Valentine, sitting through watching those fights. But yeah, no, he came out and looked really, really clean. The way that he was able to adjust and overcome those early shots from Michael Chandler. I mean, Jesus, they were some bombs that he landed as well.
I thought it was done, mate.
I thought it was done when he got his back as well. The first round when he got his back too, I thought that was done.
Oh
but
yeah,
great.
The body triangle.
Yeah.
That was your prediction as well, if memory serves. There, sink in the submission. We thought he might get it if he manages to scramble, get him in one of the scrambles, but nevertheless, it's he did fantastic work, like I said, and it's a big adjustment as well coming up from featherweight. You've got to imagine that he's going to get some nice updates in some of the near patches. I know that there's meant to be a big one due out around this time next month now, from what I've been hearing. Going to be addressing some of the submission issues within the league. Of course, we've got 1 or 2 banned submissions within the prime time as well at the moment, just because obviously some of them are a little bit overpowered, guys. I'm sure you know the ones. We've all been caught with them from time to time, but
I just like triangle arm bars at the end of the day. That's my thing.
All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this thing started.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to message through to these guys, see what's going on, what the hold-up is. We have been anticipating the PlayStation start, the Grand Prix. About time we need to get it going. If these guys don't soon, they're standing there ready. I don't know what the hold-up is.
Come on, guys. This is why I prefer Xbox.
Well, we know a lot of the Xbox. Let's have a little look here.
Let's go, lads. There we go. Now we're moving. It looks like it might be a mirror matchup here. Interesting.
Rightio.
Yeah, I would personally go with either Justin or Tony against Volk. I feel like that would be a solid pick.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. I mean, Tony Ferguson's a fantastic pick all round. Very, very, well versed. He's got nice power in his hands. He's got. Oh, is he switching as well? Going to RDA. I mean, I was going to say, the Volkanovski pick, maybe even a little bit of a better one for him. Looks like we're getting... Here we go, guys. Here we go. The very first fight of PlayStation. All right. Ooh. You got me. I'm hyped.
First ever fight on PlayStation. No pressure, lads. Let's go.
See if they can live up to the hype, man. Got these guys. Going to turn it down a little bit. But... Yeah, Desyia up against Aaron, guys. The first ever PlayStation guys for Primetime MMA. Honored to have you guys on here. Sure, it's going to be one hell of a show for sure. I know the PlayStation's got a very large community. Been putting in work for quite some time. Since it's got a larger community, you know that probably got a lot of guys being able to spar with each other. Probably got a lot of wrinkles to the game.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, beautiful overhand to start it out. Couple good leg kicks, and Ferguson shoots for the takedown immediately.
Probably a good idea after... at Valentine, after those opening leg kicks coming out very, very fast, probably a good idea to get him down to the ground and just change it up a little bit. Excellent reversal.
Beautiful reversal there. Yeah, I saw Aaron load up that. I think it was the lead uppercut. As, Desyia was going for the takedown. The man does not want to be on the ground any longer. Rightfully so, Tony on his back.
Well, it's that rubber guard, yeah.
Exactly, omoplata, triangle armbar, everything. Triangle choke.
Beautiful flying knee attempts, but at this point, he's getting...
Oh, what a combo from both these gentlemen.
Yeah, it looks like these guys are looking to get started very quickly. Aaron comboing up with those hooks and uppercut combinations, trying to catch Ferguson with some big shots and get some damage in. Having a good success with it so far, and Desyia once again going to the takedown. Think he needed that a little bit just to mix it up and get Aaron off his rhythm, because he was looking good early, brother.
He really was. You see, Desyia is doing a really good job of securing those takedowns. What I would like to see him do more of is work on that GA instead of going for transition straight away. Because I felt like the GA is quite important. He is eating those uppercuts and lead hook combos, which is going to destroy your block. Oh, he eats a front kick to the face.
Right to the face, and this could be
Jesus.
That was quite impressive from Aaron. Maintained composure and didn't... I think, was Desyia going for a takedown when that happened? Because that dropped him. nothing.
No, mate.
Let me bring that back. My
know what
apologies.
you
My
think.
apologies. Let me bring that back. Let's see if we get it in the highlights real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Ooh,
looks like he
it
was going
looks
for
like,
the
yeah. Either a takedown or a body shot, but either way, he dropped right into that teeth to the face.
Yeah, locked. Very, very clean, man. He was going with vicious intent in that early going. Firing uppercuts, hooks, going through to the 1-2s as well. Anytime we've seen him start to go for the lean back. I mean, that was some nice pressure striking from him, especially, you know, obviously Tony was trying to get a little bit weird out there. Desyia throwing from those flying knees, you know, trying to catch him as he was going for those uppercuts and leaning forward for the body shots as well, but not able to catch him with it. Obviously doing great work for Volkanovski and starting off in a very nice way for CW Aaron, moving on into the next round now and going to be up against one Mr. Karts, who, as we said a little bit earlier, got a bye into the first round. Opponent didn't turn through for that one, so that is an incredibly fun one for sure. Up next now, of course, we're going to be having a CIA Tada? Is that how you say your name? Up against Josh Raitt. I'm struggling to see the names from here, but yeah, no, it's...
Hey, KIA? KIA Tada?
I think that's the one, brother. I think that's the one. I apologize if I'm saying it wrong. But yeah, Josh Ray is the other gentleman. So another fun fight. Obviously going to see who's able to take that step into the quarterfinals. All still to play for early days. The winner of this tournament is going to be... A little bit of music
First
there. We'll turn that down.
ever prime time PlayStation champion.
I mean, yes, brother. We've got some regular names in here as well. So, I mean, even though there's a lot of newcomers, obviously, from the PlayStation scene that we haven't seen before, we've also got a lot of familiar names that we've known from the Xbox scene, right? And it's going to be interesting to see how they match up against some of these newer names from the PlayStation side of things. I mean, obviously, you've got Chippy over there. We know we've got EK Bang Bang Styles. You both are probably very familiar with them yourselves there as well, guys. I mean, these guys are killers. So some maybe some dead ringers in the you know, in the lineup. Interesting to see how they match up. I don't know if there's much of a difference between PlayStation and between Xbox, but I know that there's, or from what I've heard, that there is some sort of gameplay adjustments. I'm not sure the exact ones. I don't know if you've ever had opportunities of playing on them yourselves there, guys.
No, mate, no, unfortunately, no. Actually, that's not unfortunate, that's actually fortunate. I don't really want to be part, you know. But yeah. Let's leave it there. I'm joking, no, unfortunately, no. People that went on board. And I think they always come back a better striker than they go in as, which is, you know, huge credit to the PlayStation community, because those guys do pride their stand up quite highly.
Sure, brother. I think we had a little technical issue there for a second. The stream cut out for a moment, but we are back now. Do apologize for that. But no, yeah, for a moment there, guys, we're not going to waste too much time. We're just going to get straight into it with these next two gentlemen. And like I said, lightweight division. It's a very, very fun one. Give me just a moment as I get these guys ready to go.
Yeah, it's definitely a interesting knockout to start the card. And I'm pretty excited for all the events. We see some big names on the board. And I mean, I haven't seen many PS4 cards, so this is definitely something to watch out for.
Yeah, for sure, brother, for sure. It's you know, always going to be an interesting when you start out the new roster. You know, plenty of fresh. We get so many new names coming through the Xbox scene as well that you know, we're constantly seeing new up and coming talents. But to have a completely fresh roster with, you know, a couple of talented names that we know of, obviously from the Xbox side, that have also got that. You know, it's always for the makings of a fun card, brother. Always for the makings of a fun card. I mean, obviously we're taking a couple of steps towards Chippy at the moment, which I'm, like I said, very interested to see on how he performs. But as of right now, KIA Tada up against Josh Ray. Yeah, that is the one.
Yeah, it looks like people are actually calling out for Aaron and Styles on the left-hand side for the semi-finals, and I think it's going to be Chippy and Styles. You know, Chippy is my campmate. I don't know if Aaron did show a beautiful performance there, so I just don't see him, you know, holding enough against Chippy, but we'll find out soon enough. But for now, the fight on hand.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be, I mean, obviously these guys could change before we go live, but if they're going with these picks, then we may be seeing a Khabib pick up against another Charles pick. I mean, a lot of guys probably quite high off Charles at the moment, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of picks throughout this first round of this tournament with Charles. But he's got excellent submissions, so it's a great pick if you're going to go against a Khabib player. You know, obviously Khabib, you know, regardless, he's got some power, but the bread and butter is the grappling, right? And that may be a little bit nullified against the jits of somebody like Josh Ray.
Interesting with the Holloway pick. No. Dustin is a solid
was really
pick.
hoping it was going to be the Oliveira pick. You know, after last night, it would have been nice to see some gameplay.
Counter picks after counter picks. Yeah, you have to see it. Trying to make sure that they get the best possible matchup. You can understand it as well, though. Holloway, Poirier.
Definitely.
I think Poirier is a really good pick in the Holloway. He has definitely has the ground advantage, and he just lands some heavy bombs in the pocket. So it's going to be an interesting fight for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this is like two different fights in featherweight and lightweight. Simply given the, you know, pure stats on these guys, because with Poirier's 4-star leg kicks, right, and Holloway's 89 legs, 88 legs, like it's going to be so hard to match up. And Holloway has like 86 power, I think, in lightweight. He's just not going to be able to do the damage he's looking to do against Poirier.
It can be difficult. He's doing a good job right now, though, moving his head off that center line. He's landed a couple of good shots on the inside, but Josh Ray landing powerful shots, and all the more powerful with Dustin Poirier as the pick.
Ooh, eats that front kick, follows it up with a spinning body kick. Beautiful. Sways away.
I mean, these guys tagging each other really, really early. This is great work. Good precision from both guys, looking to work the body and the head.
Yeah, I would just like to see, Holloway just take a step back instead of just taking all those shots on the block or on the face. Just use the retreat a little bit more. Goes for the jumping knee there. It's quite unfortunate with the distancing. Not able to secure it. Beautiful 1-2-1 to follow up.
He's showing very great head movement, but he's not using his range effectively, and he's getting tapped a lot by...
So nice
at this point, he needs to maybe range it out and possibly extend, just extend his jabs out there just to feel where his range can be, so he just doesn't take so much damage.
Bro, as you were saying that then, that was a nice double up to the knees to the body with Poirier, and you've seen it to have instant effects on his body health and stamina of Slick SOG. I mean, honestly, these guys playing a nice little tactical shots. You're seeing the feints from Josh Ray early and often. Loving them, to be perfectly honest with you. Mixing it up, he's feinting that body straight repeatedly, trying to get his opponent to drop his guard a little bit, and then coming back up top with some nice shots.
Yeah, he lands a good leg kick, and he's starting to find his range just a little bit, staying out of Poirier.
As I say that, calf kick coming in handy, man.
As I say that, he just decimates Holloway's leg. Josh is putting on a clinic right now against Slick.
Yeah, no, he's looking really good.
Oh, goes for the takedown. Beautiful defense from Holloway there.
Honestly, I was trying to take a sip of my cup of tea right there. Almost spat it all over the screen when he landed that leg kick. Absolutely crazy, bro. Great timing. Obviously, Slick's not out of it yet, though. He's trying to answer back. Landed some good 1-2s. He's trying to fire off some shots in the pocket, but eating some shots on the retreat.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised to see, Josh's leg health being lower than Slick's, because I feel like with 4-star leg kicks and given Holloway's leg health being 89, you would expect Josh to capitalize on it, but it looks the other way around for now, even though he did get the leg rock.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. That was a nice little slip back or pull back counter with the elbow. It didn't fully land, but you know that those are always really dangerous as Slick tries to answer back with shots in the pocket to close out round 1. This is a fun-ass fight for the second fight of this Grand Prix. These guys obviously turning up tonight, trying to start off PlayStation rosters with a bang. Obviously plenty of opportunity to make a name for yourself tonight. All new to ourselves. We've seen a lot of significant strikes out of Slick OG. He was doing great work by the looks of things, getting a lot of those significant strikes off.
Yeah, I know that started coming alive for sure. Oh, sorry. Valentine. He started coming alive for sure in the middle, and he started finding his range a bit more. But as I said before, he's just taking too much damage in the pocket. He needs to sidestep maybe, use his arm extension, get some range, and throw some jabs out there, because this might not work for him in the later, maybe the third round or the middle of the second.
Oh, nice little spin. No, that's the perfect timing as your opponent's trying to close that distance for a strike. Doing the spin to the body, you get maximum damage off it. This is good work from Josh Ray, trying to fire off some shots in the clinch, making it a little bit dirtier, because Slick's done a good job of just popping out those shots in his face so far.
Beautiful, drag backs it from Josh Ray there, and lovely denial. Goes for the top mount, gets it. Maybe Slick was, preempting RNC attempt there. But beautiful switch up from Josh Ray.
Yeah, and he needs this. I mean, there's 3 minutes 15 on the clock. There's plenty of times. That's a great denial. Now going this side saddle, which is a dangerous position if he's able to maintain it, which he does.
Gets that denied. He's going for the side saddle armbar. It's very, very tricky one. It's a very strong submission, and you have to be really patient. If you look at Josh Ray's bar, you look at it barely moving. Now, that's exactly what you want to be doing, is be very, very patient. Yeah. You know what? Slick's actually not doing that bad of a job. He seems to be quite composed. He's going, rocking back and forth, trying to utilize both the ends. But this submission does get tighter as it goes. I'm not sure if it's the game or the stream. I think he should be fine.
He's out, brother. He's out. He's managing. Looks like he's going to flip him over as well, which is nice. Obviously, the submission was deep, so he gets the reversal. His stamina's still low and decides to separate, which I can't really blame him for. He was having good success on the feet prior to being taken down, but that might have given Josh Ray a lot of confidence, and he looks to be answering back with some shots now and staying very active on the feet with that pullback elbow again.
Beautiful elbow. See, I love seeing elbows because I don't see them. It ends the night. What a beautiful performance by Josh Ray.
Yes, sir. That pullback elbow, we've seen it once earlier on in round 1. He goes to it again in round 2, but this time it connects. Manages to buckle the knees of his opponent, and following up with those nasty ground and pound for the KO finish.
Oof.
Yeah, I definitely, you guys have heard me. I'm a big fan of elbows, so whenever I get to see them, it's always a fun fight.
For sure, brother, for sure. Crispy clean, especially when they're like that. The little pullback into the elbow, you've got to love it. Same often, much the same with the slips. Any kind of silky smooth movement, you can get them to miss a shot and come back with a nice close range shot like that. More often than not, it's putting your opponent down, and this time he was able to capitalize on it. Really finished up with those, nasty ground and pound shots to close the show.
Definitely. And I think, Slick was doing a fairly decent job with his hands. I think Josh Ray just got the better of him in regards to composure. I think he was much more patient, much more calm, whether that become for the takedown, stand up, or grappling.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. With that being said, we are straight on to the next one, my guys. We are going to be having a one Mr. Chippy. I can't see the name from that. Need my glasses for tonight by the looks of things. Chippy up against NFG Cryptic. My apologies. Just going to search these guys right now. Give me a moment as we do.
Yeah, man. I haven't really sparred with Cryptic. I don't remember seeing him on the Xbox scenes. But I have sparred with Chippy multiple times. He is my catmate. I think it should be definitely a good fight. May the best man win. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. You guys in Kingsman have put together a nice roster for yourselves there, man. People like, obviously, Chippy coming to the fold now. Just a moment there.
Yeah, definitely some fun fights already, but I definitely want to see what, the bigger PS4 side can bring together, because usually, let's be honest, Xbox, we've seen a lot of fights for Xbox, but we usually don't see a lot of PlayStation fights, and a 32-man tourney is pretty big.
Definitely, mate, definitely. And I'm just, buzzing for it, because maybe with the Xbox and the PlayStation now, I feel like this would get both the guys to showcase who's got better striking on prime time. Because I personally, even though I am from Xbox, I feel like PlayStation might edge towards the better striking department. I mean, you look at names, right? Someone like Bang Bang, if I'm not wrong, he actually did originally come from PlayStation and then moved to Xbox, and he has one of the scariest hands in the game, period. We saw that yesterday in the last card on the Xbox, but and I wouldn't be surprised if this man, you know, takes the belt or ends up in the finals.
Oh yeah, Bang is one of those nasty killers that just has that aggressive, overpowering pressure style. And it's always a fun fight to watch because, you know, he pulled out Vitor Belfort, I do believe 2 events ago, and it was just murder.
Yeah, mate. I mean, there's only one way for Bang, and that's forward. That man does not know anything else. He doesn't know side. He doesn't know back. He just does one way, and it's forward, and he lives and dies by it. His style is you know, everyone knows it's pretty much like Khabib, right? You know the man's gonna go for a takedown. You know Bang's gonna be in front of your fucking face. You know, throwing combos, slipping, pulling back, everything. He's just really good. He will rip your body. He will rip your head. Before you know it, you know, you will be rocked everywhere, and then you will be out. You try and you know, counter him, he's gonna pull back. You trying to slip him, he's gonna slip straight head kick. Like, there's nothing this man can't do. So I'm super excited.
Same here, brother. Same here. Like I said, going to be interesting to see Cryptix make his debut. Unknown talent at the moment, and often, you know, to be honest with you, that's where a lot of the scarier guys come from when they're unknown and you have no previous footage on them, maybe not seen them compete in the past. You know, they can come out here and shock you. We know Chippy's a tough opponent. He's a previous ESFL competitor, been around with ourselves for a very long time. I know, even prior, obviously, he hit those performances going back to the IFL days. So I'm extremely interested to see how he makes it on the PlayStation side now. Like you say, I've always heard that the PlayStation guys always tend to favor the striking a little bit more, which, you know, I'm a massive fan of. So yeah, no, this is going to be a fun one, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dust and mirror match, right? So pretty much anything goes at this point. You have to be better. You have to make good reads. And yeah, may the best man win. I'm really looking forward to what Cryptic has in his back pocket.
Yeah, I definitely like mirror matches, highlighting what you said, because it shows the personal skill of somebody rather than the character's stats.
Oh, beautiful.
So it's definitely interesting to see, and they're just going at it already.
What a sprawl. Shades of Francis Ngannou there.
Yeah, Chippy's doing a good job so far, but that sprawl obviously answering into Cryptic's face, trying to land those you know, pressure strikes, training with the likes of yourself and Tadpole and, you know, those other beautiful ass strikers that have joined up with Kingsman. You can see it in Chippy's style. He's landing beautifully. Lovely pullback though.
It's a beautiful act to, you know, banging up from Cryptic there. It's a bit risky, you know. Chippy needs to watch for his combos.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. In one race, I mean, that was exactly what Cryptic needed there as well, with those combinations being landed, the takedown just to mix it up a little bit and get his opponent to be thinking of it.
Oh yeah, it was very smooth transitioning, you know, taking him down, and pretty much he's going in with the combos, he's creating pressure. So hold on, I can't see his name. So Chippy has
clinch.
And basically, oh sorry, that Chippy's in the red. I do apologize. But throwing those beautiful combos and just working him, and then when he thinks he's just gonna stand with him, he takes him down, changes levels so smoothly.
Now look, I have to point this out. Cryptic, he's impressing me so far. He's used a number of lovely little head movements just at the right time to get out of the way of some of these shots and counter back, and I've seen a couple of little stutter steps from him as well, just using it to sidestep some of those straight shots.
Oh, right there. That was a beautiful slip by Cryptic there.
Chippy's trying to fire back though. He was trying to catch him and intercept him with that knee on the way in, but so far both guys doing a really good job of just mixing it up. It's hard to tell who's who. Sometimes that's the only problem with some of the mirror matches, but you've got Poirier or Chippy using Poirier in the black shorts. Obviously got Mr. Cryptix over there in the white shorts.
You know, right now I feel like Cryptic had a really good start. I think he just needs to be a little bit more patient because he's trying to fish for that pullback. And now that Chippy is being, you know, composed and he's not throwing those combos, I feel like Cryptic is losing his composure that he had at the start of the game. So I would really like to see Cryptic go back to it and just wait for Chippy to come in with those combos before he reacts with his beautiful head movement.
Yeah, he's missing a few of those shots, and Chippy's just making him pay for it. He's just patiently working, striking great combos, and that was a beautiful head kick. But he seems unfazed, and he goes for the clinch. just to rain down some shots on his opponent's chin. And beautiful takedown. Goes right into half guard.
Now, this is just all points, but, you know, all points, man, all points. But still, just holding there for a couple of seconds, doing something, doesn't take any stamina, you know.
Yeah, especially if, you know, it seems like he has his game plan in motion. He's reacting very smoothly to the strikes that his opponent is throwing. Chippy's looking pretty good out there. And Cryptix needs to find something in the second round. It is a close fight, but Chippy is slowly taking the lead in my opinion.
I think maybe, man, he's just tiny bit, but maybe not, because Cryptix has got a little bit better in the stamina department, and quite honestly, those slips that he started getting later in the round looked very, very clean. I'm very impressed with this guy so far, and quite honestly, I think this is one of those on a dime piece ones. Could go either way.
Couldn't agree more, Cyrez. Especially those knees that Cryptic threw, you know, when Chippy was going for those hooks. That's just, you know, IQ right there, man. You know, when you're going for a hook, you get hit with it, your stamina's going to get attacked.
Oh, he rocks him to the body.
Lead uppercut and get rocked. Oh, this is going to cost Chippy. That was a huge whip. Now he's working the body, making the stamina pay. Oh, both these lads going back and forth.
Yep. Straight up with a calf kick as well. Cryptix is doing a great job of variating the shots. Look at that uppercut. Nice. So crispy clean. Chippy definitely needs to start getting something going a little bit now. I mean, because honestly, Cryptix is looking fantastic.
Yeah, Cryptix has definitely found his timing and range of this in this second round, and he's just putting in the work and backing Chippy up.
Yeah,
so far we've seen Chippy back.
That's what he needed. No stamina to follow it up, but he needed that just to get Cryptix to back up a little bit and start, you know, respecting the power of Chippy and the precision of some of his shots, because so far this round has all been Cryptix up until that rock. Looks like Cryptix is going forward once again. Doesn't look too dissuaded by that rock.
Yeah, Chippy needs to, you know, look out for those uppercuts, because those uppercuts have been money for Cryptix. As I say that, he throws a beautiful lead hook, just hits the block, pushes for the body. That combo is deadly, man. Rear uppercut, lead hook, rear uppercut has been the combo to go to for Cryptix this whole fight, and he's been pulling it off every single time.
Yeah, now Chippy's the one that's going for a takedown in this second round. 1 minute 30 left on the clock, still plenty of time, and we know that Chippy's a well-rounded fighter, so he's definitely no slouch down here. Has to be worried about that rubber guard maybe, though, because we all know how dangerous that rubber guard can be if it gets cinched up on you.
Beautiful denial, followed by the fake transition to the side, and goes to the real one. I'm assuming he's setting up a top mount transition. No! Goes for a straight punch. Beautiful head movement from Cryptic there.
Oh, man. These are some good shots now from Chippy, trying to answer back. Catches it with the lead hook again. Goes double bodies, but the uppercut almost lands.
Oh, you goes for the rear uppercut, leading straight. Not able to get anything off just yet.
Yeah, I definitely want to highlight something about the uppercuts you said. Chippy was throwing uppercuts, but every time he was getting...
Oh my god! Sorry, brother, but the shots that were landing there were crazy.
Yeah, Chippy was landing those uppercuts, but he was getting caught every time he threw an uppercut. But now it looks way cleaner. He's focusing more on mixing up his strikes and is catching Chippy off guard. But that second round was very close. It could have gone to either person.
I think the knockdown might have got the round for Chippy, you know? I think it was a close round, but the knockdown...
Yeah, I think so as well.
10-9.
Oh my goodness.
This might be it, lads. This might be it.
Oh, the survival instincts of Cryptix kicks in. He manages to survive again.
Did not expect that slip. After he goes for a lunging jab just out of range.
He just needed one punch to finish it, but it was not there.
Interesting Superman punch there. Jab, lead body hit.
Cryptix is backed up to the cage, and he's trying to defend and just putting on that pressure.
Chippy that's backed up to the cage now.
So I'm sorry. The two Poiriers are confusing me. So.
I said, as much as you may love them, brother, this is the only problem with mirror matches. There's black shorts there for Mr. Chippy. White shorts for Cryptic.
Takedown defense by Cryptic there. Follows it up with beautiful knees, hits uppercut, not able to get the rock. I thought he would get a rock there, given the lack of stamina from Chippy.
Yeah, Cryptic has put in the work to the body, and Chippy's taking his time because he knows any one shot can end this fight right now.
Oh, he gets him again.
Oh,
and he goes prone. This could be it.
No, I don't know if this could be it.
No stamina, my man. No stamina at all. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. He is hurting for it, but that's a big start to round 3 for Chippy.
What was that? 2 drops, right?
Yeah, I think so. In that early.
1 drop in round 2.
Armbar attempt. Nope.
Now that was crucial for Chippy, but he manages to get the Kimura. This is big for Cryptic. Now Chippy needs to be very, very calm, very patient. He doesn't. There we go. Just a little bit more slower on the trigger there.
Yeah, the submission is actually pretty deep now because he manages to, he manages to trace him really well. Whoa, Chippy's panicking a little bit. This might be getting cinched in a little bit deeper.
This might be going, lads. I think it might be going for Cryptic. Cryptic seems to be.
He might be getting a sub.
Yeah.
Oh man, this could be really bad right now.
Oh my god.
What a win
for
Cryptic.
Chippy, what a comeback. He was all out war. Wow.
What can you say about that? Cryptic showing up tonight and making his name known in this PlayStation Grand Prix, tapping out Chippy, who is a very dangerous opponent after one hell of a fight. That was an incredible war.
The composure showed by Cryptic was amazing to see because, you know, he got dropped and Chippy tried to finish him, but then he found his opportunity to get a submission, and that's just high-level composure right there.
Yeah, and I think it was super smart by Cryptic to go for the armbar, even though it was denied. He realized, you know, Chippy's stamina was low, and he doubled up with the Kimura. That was, you know, smart, very, very smart move.
Yeah, you don't see that often.
And in such a close fight like this one, I mean, just those very, very narrow margins, you know, it can be the difference. You see it in this one now. Chippy's stamina gets low just for a moment on the ground, and Cryptic just stayed on it, went for that first sub, gets the second one, and the Kimura was all he really needed at that point. I mean, he cinched in, stamina was a little bit too low for Chippy, seemed to panic a little bit, but what a fun fight that was, and this card so far turning out to be another fun-ass night of fights, man. I mean, last night was going to be a hard night to live up to, but so far, so good. These guys are putting on one hell of a show.
Definitely, mate. You know, I'm looking forward to Cryptic. I think Cryptic versus George Ray is going to be a very, very interesting fight. Yeah. So I mean, let's get the next card popping. Can't fucking wait.
Agreed, brother. Agreed. Oh, you got some music on. Just gonna wait for these.
Better right now.
Say again there, sorry, brother?
The fights keep getting better and better as we go along the card. This is going to be a fun night for sure.
Oh, mate, you think it gets better now? Wait for Styles, bang, bang. Oh,
that's going to be a monster fight. I already know.
Players. Yeah, you got JC Styles, you got Bang Bang. Well, I guess, you know, Bang Bang needs to figure out who he's going to be fighting just yet. But it's going to be a heck of a card, mate. Can't wait for it.
With names like that, you know it's always going to be a fun one, but you don't know, man. I mean, we're talking about names that we know right now, as we've just seen Cryptic Optics coming through and, you know, able to get the big W right there over his opponent. You know, obviously Chippy, which, you know, maybe had been a little bit of a favorite coming into this one for us, because obviously we knew him a little bit more. We weren't aware of his opponent's skills. Obviously we knew the dangerous ability of Chippy, especially, you know, coming from the camp now, working with Kingsman previously. He's been with a number of camps, hasn't he, Chippy? He's been around for a little while on the scene, so he's trained with us all at some point or another, and is definitely a dangerous opponent. But Cryptic Optics able to get the job done tonight, and did so in pretty an emphatic fashion. That was a back and forth fight, and you know, to pick up a submission late in that round like he did, I think that's very, very impressive, especially knowing that Chippy, you know, normally is able to keep all of that composure together, right? He's not somebody that is being subbed out on a regular basis, so all the more impressive for Cryptic Optics. And like you say, maybe a bit of a sleeper in this, you know, in this. We know that he's going to be fighting up against Josh Ray in the next leg of the tournament. Obviously, we still got plenty of fights to go in this first round, but yeah, no, that's going to be one hell of a fun fight. Both guys in both of their fights were going, you know, swinging for the bleachers from the very, very get-go. So, no, it's going to be one hell of a one. But with that all being said, we've got Purple Urkel up next. He's going to be fighting Rowan. I don't know if we've got a slightly different name on here, but yeah, no, he was a fill-in, I believe. This is a replacement fight. These guys are just about good to go. Just waiting on them to launch in now.
And that's the thing, is like, you train for one person and just a random fill-in. This could be an upset. It could be an interesting fight. He doesn't, he doesn't know anything about his opponent possibly, so we could
see. I feel like Grand Prix is something that you can't train for. I might be wrong here. I feel like the best you can do is train for yourself. Because with Grand Prix, like you said there on Arrows, anything can happen. You could get a replacement. You could get a replacement for a replacement. You don't even know who you're going to be fighting. No one knows. We don't know. They don't know. So I feel like it would be a very hard thing to base your playstyle on your opponent. I feel like you need to base your game plan on the go.
Yeah, you definitely got to make your reads early and often, and that's usually the key to success, even with an opponent
Definitely. Alright, looks like we're on.
Yes, we are. Okay, so just getting these guys going. Looks like I'm going to try and stretch that out a little bit just so you can not have that. There you go. That should be okay.
Is this in the lightweight? Or...
Yeah, this is in lightweight. I believe so. I hope so. They're using lightweight fighters. Didn't quite get to see it, but they should be in lightweight.
Yeah, because I know Oliveira is also in featherweight, so...
Oh! Hits him with a beautiful spinning kick.
Now, that is deceivingly fast, lads. Like, I played Oliveira here and there. That kick is extremely fast. It's a lot faster than the spin kick to the body, so you don't even... It's very hard to react. You kind of have to preempt.
It's like how one of those slow punches, the delayed punches, you don't think you're gonna get hit by.
Ooh, it's a wheel kick there.
Ooh, that hurt him really badly, but it lands another one.
Anything you can do, I can do better, mate. Spins on him and lands. Jesus.
He said, you want to spin me to the body, I'll spin you to the head again. And just that's crazy. It's just back and forth.
Goes for the armbar. We just saw a submission by Kimura, but I don't know if you're going to tap Oliveira with Holloway.
No, submission defense is definitely up there for Charles Oliveira, and Max Holloway doesn't exactly have the deepest submission threat, so...
I'm not sure if Rowan is panicking, or...
He's going to escape this, though, still. I mean, definitely something to be worried about in future, I would imagine. Something that...
definitely.
Looked to be pretty close, considering that was just a straight-up armbar, you know?
Yeah, like, there was no stamina advantage there. Plus, he was using Holloway.
Yeah.
Holloway doesn't have the strongest subs in the game. Needs another spin kick to the head.
These guys fighting wild, man.
Yeah, if I'm Purple Urkel here, I'm looking to slip, because that's the best thing you can do. Oh, maximum vulnerability. What a shot to the body. Both these guys spin to win, baby. Let's fucking go.
As you say that, just another one goes flying. A flying knee, too, as well.
Mate, Beyblade is on, brother.
Wheel kick, spinning heel kick, spin kick to the body, jumping spin kick to the body.
Cirque that's what I'm wondering. Because these guys
on the spin again.
Oh, he's unworks the body. Body work there. Goes for the knee. Maybe he should have gone for a couple punches. Goes for another flying knee. Gets it this time. Hits him with the strength. Throws a couple of barrage of shots. But I think Oliveira is going to be okay for now. Rowan needs to make another adjustment to his game plan. Maybe the spin kick.
Oh my god, the spin to the body.
The spin kick to the body have been deadly. Maybe
brutal. That was cheeky. Definitely cheeky. But it got the job done and he avoided some damage.
The flying knee into the spin. He goes for another one. No time on this one, but still, that was hilarious.
Definitely an athletic performance from both gentlemen. You usually don't see that. Most fights are more composed, but it's definitely a fun fight to watch.
Yeah, man. Look, these guys are letting it rip. Beyblades on the go, just letting them spin. Don't know who's going to come out on top. These types of fights, it's like you say, it's a 50-50, man. Whoever gets that big spin off first, as he goes for another spin to the head.
May the best spinner win. He goes for another armbar. I feel like he might actually get it this time around.
Yeah.
He was able to make decent reads of the first one. As long as, you know, Purple Urkel is a bit patient, I feel like he should be fine here. Because the armbar does sink in tighter. He missed the... actually, I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, he might get out of it, but he didn't get the slam, which is... He actually bails on it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would much rather bail on it than let it go, because I feel like there was a chance that Rowan could end up in a more dominant position. I don't think Oliver has the strongest of ground and pound stats.
No, I think you're probably right there, but still, I mean, the Jitch is strong with him, and you've got to imagine that you're going to be in the favoured position, having Oliviera on the ground over a Max Holloway, especially with Max being on his back. Nice denial there from Charles.
Beautiful. A potential arm triangle there, goes for the arm triangle.
Look, and this is probably his best opportunity. His stamina's really, really low, and Purple Urkel's is, you know, his temporary stamina's low, but total stamina's very high, so it looks like he's going to escape with relative ease.
Fine. Yeah,
he was definitely ready for that. And they both had about the same stamina going into that, so it wasn't too hard to get out, but he's just raining down shots, and he did all that stamina is missing, even though, and he just goes right back for the sub.
I honestly feel like this might be his best opportunity, you know, is to try and get one of these subs, because his max stamina is much lower than Purple Urkel's right now. This recovery in between round 2 and 3 is probably going to leave Purple Urkel in a full stamina slot coming into round 3, and Oliviera in a pretty poor spot in comparison, so he needs to make something big happen over this last 1 minute 50, and make sure that he doesn't, you know, drain his stamina doing so, or at least drain Purple Urkel's stamina to try and get it a little bit more equalized. This is where it gets dangerous. Max Holloway's extremely, extremely hazardous on the feet.
Eats another spin kick to the face. Max lands a spin kick to the body of his own.
He's just taking too much damage to the body. He knows he can't afford to stand up, because if he does, that body is prime for hitting. There you go. That's exactly how I called it, and it's just clinging to the body right now. And Charles Oliveira doesn't have the stamina to really counteract it, so he has to go for a takedown.
I'm not sure if you know, Roman knows. All he needs to do is simply circle to the inside of you know, Holloway to avoid getting hit by all of those spins, and that's going to put Holloway on maximum vulnerability with a huge stamina drain. But interesting, he goes for the submission again here. But from what I can remember, Purple Urkel was quite composed last time around.
Only 3 seconds as well, brother, yeah. There's not enough time on this one.
Yeah, I got caught up.
No, it's easy, brother. It's easy to do these fights. They go so quickly in these rounds sometimes. Very, very close. Like I said, just getting some points towards the end of the round, but that was a much better round from him, considering that he had a very, very low stamina as well. To be able to tie him up so much on the ground and mitigate his, you know, stamina boon was a really, really good game plan from Charles Oliveira, especially since there were so many spins coming his way on the feet.
And definitely, but I do think, you know, even if he did win the second round, which would have been a 10-9, I felt like the first one would have been a 10-8 too.
Oh, man, another. The problem is, like you say, he continues to circle to the, you know, to the lead side of Max Holloway, and therefore he's getting kicked in the body by those spins. He's literally, circle to the other side there, man. Oh, head kick!
Beautiful head kicks, and a punch to follow sits him down. That just a massacre right now.
He's got to defend this one, but no, he gets it again.
I feel like even though, you know, Purple Urkel at this point is giving up all those takedowns, I just don't see Oliveira winning this one. I know it's too early to say, but I feel like Purple Urkel's submission defense has been solid so far. As I say that, he might be... Nope, he's fine. Rowan needs to, you know, calm down a little bit, especially when he's on the stick and the triggers. I feel like he needs to be much more composed and just, you know, take it one step at a time instead of just flicking it.
Yeah. Flicking it isn't... Oh! Another spin lands for this man. He's doing great work, man.
Oh, what
beautiful flying knee.
Oh,
again. And he finishes him with a beautiful flying knee.
Purple Urkel landing the spins for the win and then the flying knee to boot. He wanted to, he wasn't here for a long time, he was here for a good time and he wanted to get that shit done.
Whoever is up against Purple Urkel next, better watch out for those spin, lads.
For sure, for sure. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful of those spins. You can't allow...
To the inside.
The inside is key, man. The inside is key for sure. Great work for him though, and he's moving on to the next stage. That's another fun-ass fight that's in the books. Making good time so far on this Grand Prix. Like you can see there, we've got many more fun fights to go. So Purple Urkel advances on to the next one. Up next, we're going to be having Bollywood Benjamin up against TF Taco Boy. So obviously, like we've said throughout, we're not massively familiar with these gentlemen yet, but we're hoping to be tonight. Like I said, not too familiar with them, so interesting to see how these guys go down. Plenty of opportunity on this PlayStation Grand Prix to get yourself known now, of course, especially ahead of the ESFL next season when we start opening up these PlayStation cards for that as well. Want to get yourself known, start yourself off on a good track, and this is the place to do it now, is in this Grand Prix, making sure that you're turning up on time, putting in some good ass fights, and so far lots and lots of these guys have been looking to do exactly that.
Definitely, mate. I mean, it's also kind of a good thing, that we're not aware of what each of these gentlemen are capable of, because we could just be easily surprised. Like Trickzzy, I still can't get that over me. Like, the fight was beautiful. The man was losing the fight. He was about to be finished for a second time, and he just turned it around. So I just don't see these guys, not being able to surprise me.
No, I couldn't agree more, brother. Obviously, once again, this is in lightweight for the first round. We're going to be having Dustin Poirier up against a Justin Gaethje pick by the looks of things, and that's always a really interesting pick there, guys.
Justin Gaethje pick, did you say?
Yes, that's right. It looks like Justin Gaethje and Dustin Poirier are the picks.
Able to see it on the stream.
No, not yet. Just going to bring it across for you guys now. Waiting for these guys to load in, making sure that was the case. But just going to bring it across for you as we see them there. Looks like they're going to be readying up. Yep.
Now with Gaethje vs Dustin, right? I feel like Dustin has the edge on the calf kicks, even though Gaethje does have level 3 leg kicks. With the 4-star calf kicks, Gaethje's leg health is the weakest link of Gaethje's game plan, or Gaethje's stats.
Yep.
So if Dustin's able to utilize that, I think he's going to have a good first couple rounds.
And of course, Dustin's also really sharp in the pocket, so if it goes down to a technical brawl, then he's just going to win, in my opinion, as long as
I'm not sure. I feel like if it's a technical brawl, I think Gaethje gets it in the pocket, especially. I don't think Dustin's health stats is good enough compared to Gaethje. I feel like, he can just take shots and throw.
Oh, these guys are starting active, guys. Sorry to interrupt you there, but these guys are starting off with an emphatic pace, no time wasted, and you wouldn't expect anything less with these sorts of picks.
Goes for a power double. You don't necessarily see that.
That's probably a good idea there, though, brother. I mean, obviously, Gaethje was coming forward with reckless abandon, just trying to get him up against that cage line and fire off those shots. So, taking him down and mixing it up really starts to get your opponent guessing.
Another takedown. Beautiful defense by Bender.
Yeah, you might be right. Usually when I play Dustin, how I keep his short strikes. That's what I'm considering maybe being his advantage. But at the end of the day, he's just getting caught by those heavy shots he's throwing out. He is throwing haymakers, hooks, everything right now.
Oh, lovely denial. Feints the top. Interesting choice.
You don't usually see that because it's pretty easy to counter.
Didn't get punished for it though, and he's still in a domineering position now.
Don't give up his back.
Armbar! Going for the armbar. Interesting choice. I would have just flattened him out and then.
I would have ground and pound him for the back flat, but
all that.
At the end of the day, maybe he knows something we don't.
I mean, but honestly, guys, this is a really good submission to throw out there. It is. He's going to start throwing down some hammer fists as well from this position, I believe. Here it comes.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think Ben's got the hang of the triggers just yet because he seems to be going side to side instead of going,
oh man,
one way to another.
Path of least resistance. He took his opponent down, got the submission, made it look easy tonight, and that's a good step forward for that man right there to the next round. Joey B4RZ 123. We're just going to call you Joey, my man. But Joey taking the next steps in this promotion, next steps in this Grand Prix, and getting that one step closer towards those finals, and potentially getting his name as the first ever PlayStation champion. Almost forgot what he's called. Right?
Bang Bang, mate.
Your money on Bang Bang?
On Bang Bang.
He's going to be...
One of those two.
I mean, we're very familiar with them. We know how dangerous they are, so it's hard to bet against them. TD Styles, obviously EK Bang Bang, they are from very, very good camps, extremely dangerous, as we mentioned earlier, but plenty of unknown names coming up, and we've seen it time and time again. You know, these guys, they may not be known, but that doesn't mean that, you know, there's not any inflections on their skill level. We all started out somewhere, you know, at some point or another, everybody was making their debut, and right now they just need to come out and put on a performance and make sure that everybody knows that they're somebody that can't be messed around with, man. You're not just going to have an easy fight with them, and I think Joey showed that tonight. He took the fight down, 100%. Path of least resistance. Great work from that man.
Definitely. And, you know, he needs to watch out for purple local spin for the next, fight. That's going to be interesting how they, move forward.
The spin moves. definitely we've seen quite a bit of them, so it's definitely interesting to see if anybody makes adaptations to that game plan. Maybe just go for the takedown or something.
Yeah, no, for sure, brother.
No, is JC Gamer JC2121?
I don't think so. I think that's a different. I believe that's a different JC. We don't have him. His name is down differently, so I'm going to assume it's a different person. I could be wrong. Maybe we'll get a bit of an update from the guys in the back shortly. With that one in the bag, though, you see that you had Figgy, the Magical Cloud. Neither of those guys actually showed up, and the replacement, CMC, gets a bye through to the next round. So we're going to be going on to JC Gamer v TD Styles to see who's the next one up in this Grand Prix to take that step closer. Just going to take a moment with it. Bear with me just a moment.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate that they didn't show up, but at the end of the day, it's very fortunate for him because he gets a free buy-in.
Oh, 1 second, sorry, I've just been updated. It appears that they found a replacement for Fight 7, which was going to be the... let me just double check on that.
Oh, the Figgy fight?
Oh, the fight that we had just seen, my apologies. So that was T.O. Soul v Benjamin Bollywood. I apologize. Okay, I got the name wrong a moment ago, but that's all okay. So that was T.O. Soul that was taking the next step onwards. Like I said, we've had a number of replacements there. So it was not actually TF Taco Boy, that was T.O. Soul that was stepping in on short notice. Yeah.
Another lad from Xbox.
So that was him on PlayStation. Apologies on the confusion a moment ago, but yeah, we'll get that updated for you straight away. Make sure that that's put into the card, of course. I think you can actually see me doing it as we speak. Doesn't look the clean. Oh, we'll put that back, and we'll just do it in a second. But anyway, we're just going to get on to the next fight of the night. So as you can see there, we're going to be having get these guys up against each other.
JC Gamer versus TD Styles.
Just going to check out with these guys in the backwards. We're going to take a very short intermission as we get these guys set up across each other. Okay, so do apologize there, guys. Like we said, we've had a number of short last minute replacements and the such. So with that, CMCBO did not get a buy through. He is actually going to be up next. He is going to be fighting against a one Mr. Champagne MMA. I think I'm saying that right there. Champagne MMA. These guys are just about ready to go, I do believe. Just setting them up now. Okay, there they are, patiently waiting. They got a little bit of music, so we'll just we'll let them, these guys, that they're good to go. We're just about to skip through with it.
I am not sure if this is the case, but there are rumors that Night Legacy might be on.
The Night Legacy might be what, sorry, brother?
Might be competing tonight.
He is, my man. I believe so. I believe so. We haven't seen him in a little while. I'm looking forward to seeing his name when it comes around to his fight. But yeah, no, I mean, Night Legacy coming back. Anybody that's been with the promotion for a little while knows that you know, he's a dangerous opponent on the feet, especially. He's always had those silky smooth hands. Likes to box quite a lot and get in your face with some of that pressure boxing. But interesting to see him fight. I believe he's down as Machine Gun? I think so, something like that. I was going to say Machine Gun Kelly, but I don't think that's it.
TMF Machine Gun?
That's right, brother. That's right. I believe so.
Ah, okay. I wasn't aware the man had changed his name on the PS side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is the one, I believe. That is the one, I believe. Gonna let these guys know that they're good to go. Looks like they're getting the message now.
Interesting. A lot of lightweight picks today.
Well, it's all. It's the first round is lightweight, brother. Lightweight? Yeah, the first round is all lightweight.
My bad. Sorry, I wasn't aware.
You're all good. You're all good. Oh, turn these down, guys, a little tiny bit, but yeah, there you go. We got Conor McGregor, Justin Gaethje. Another fun-ass fight. Probably going to be seeing a lot of hands right here. Don't imagine this is going to hit the mat too many times.
Hands in.
Oh,
oh.
Highly done that.
Okay, so they're starting quickly. We got Champagne MMA picking Justin Gaethje, and then we have Conor McGregor on the opposite end, which is going to be CM. Just going to call you CM because the rest of it's a bit long. Or Temp is what he got his his name down as on here. Nice defense.
It looks like their ping might be quite high, or it might be just for me.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful wheel kick there.
Saw a lunging hook out of CM. I mean, you know that I love the lunging strikes, brother. That's nice to see. Shows that he's well versed in the striking.
Yeah, he's definitely landing some good shots, but you know, both of them are trading really well. But I do believe Champagne needs to he needs to set up his takedown a little bit better because they're obviously hit by Temp right now.
No, I would agree. I think the takedowns need to be set up a little bit more better, and maybe, you know, come in with a couple of feints to the top. You know, maybe a jab feint or a lead hook feint into the takedown. That would probably help you set it up better, or even a double leg bell into the trip.
We're actually seeing McGregor be the one that's going for a lot of leg kicks early, which is interesting to see. That's a good check from Champagne MMA, though, when he answers back to 2 leg kicks of his own. And a third one, but the third one checked.
Beautiful check.
The war of leg kicks early in this first round.
This is what we call high-level footsies, guys. Yeah, it's definitely a very technical fight right now. They don't want to, like, necessarily fully trade in the pocket because, you know, one shot from one of these guys could just put them out. And Gaethje goes for a takedown, which is a little bit surprising, but, you know, he does have a little bit better top control, and Conor McGregor on his back is not exactly the best thing.
No, for sure. I mean, look, Justin Gaethje may not have the best jits, you know, but he does have wrestling, man. If he's on top, he got his nickname, The Highlight, you know, from his wrestling, from slamming people on their head repeatedly. And looks like that may be part of the game plan tonight with Conor McGregor. Takes him down the once, now doing a good job of trying to work his way forwards. In half guard currently. Stream looks like we're having a little bit of a delay on it. Not sure what that is. Must be from the host end. We all seem fine this end. Hopefully that returns in a moment. May have to refresh it very quickly.
Yeah, I think a quick refresh might just get the job done at this point.
I think that's going to have to be the way. Oh, the stream went down. The stream went down, I think. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. Okay. It does appear to be from host end, though. Their stream seems to be having a little bit of a difficulty with it. So if this doesn't return very shortly, we will just move straight on to the next round and get an update of who won that one and move them on to the next stages. But hopefully we get a return from this very shortly. This is a bit unfortunate for their debut fight. Obviously want to be able to showcase these guys' skills, but unfortunately when you're doing a live show, sometimes it can be a little bit dependent on some of these factors. Every time we bring it back, it seems to come back to this exact same frame, so I think that this fight may actually be done. I think his stream may have dropped out. Stream protection is probably trying to bring it back up. So what we're going to do, I think there, guys, is we're just going to go back onto the full card. We are going to be seeing what happens with those two gentlemen and bringing them on in a moment. For now, though, we'll move straight on to the next one. Just going to give them a couple of seconds. We'll run 30 seconds or so intermission, just while we make sure that these next guys are set up. We'll be straight ready to go. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't already, hit the follow. We'll be back momentarily. Alright, and we are back. We're going to be having JC Gamer up against TD Styles. Now, look, I ain't going to say too much on this one because we've said enough about this man already, but JC Gamer obviously is somebody that's new to the community. I've heard some rumblings that he is a, you know, up-and-coming talent. He is being matched up in a very difficult position in his first matchup against TD Styles, which is one of the best in the community, period. Has some of the most, you know, kind of exceptional records within prime time within the ESFL in previous seasons as well. He is a pro, my man. He is a pro, and he's going to be looking to try and, you know, put on a pro-level performance tonight up against his opponent, but we're going to have to see what JC Gamer has for him because, you know, unknown and untested so far, but he's going to get a test tonight, and I'm sure he's going to be up for the occasion.
Actually, yeah, definitely, mate.
I've actually seen several of his fights. He's with us in SEC, and he's got some solid fundamentals. He does love the flashy moves, so if he calms down and just takes his time, it's a possibility, you know, he can make it very competitive.
See, that's the thing, right? With Styles, the stand-up matters less because there's two kinds of people, right, when it comes to takedowns. I feel like there are people who kind of get overly excited and shoot too many takedowns, and there are people who are able to pressure you with takedowns, and Styles is the latter one. And Styles will pressure you with takedown, and when he takes you down, he will not finish you on the ground. He will do just enough damage so he can stand back up and finish you on the feet. He's a very, very dangerous man. The man did go 8-0, 9-0 on ESFL in UFC 3, so yeah, don't sleep on his grappling, lads.
Sure, man. It's
the best denial
master. The one and only doctor describes this as emotional abuse. When he gets you on the ground, it is just emotional and physical abuse. We'll have to see if he decides to opt that. He's obviously training with a bunch of top-level strikers as well now, so I'm sure there's been...
Blake Tyler.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
21, so... Ooh, beautiful uppercut there from JC Gamer. Goes for the takedown. Beautiful sprawl. Let's see if he chooses to get back up. What a smart decision from JC Gamer. Decides to get right back up.
Yeah, he seems very calm. He's taking his time. He does not want to be here, though, because Charles
gets the backtrack. It's a very, very risky position, especially against Styles. You do not want to be on the ground. He does manage to get the get up. Hopefully, this time around, he will be holding both his triggers. Style. Oh, interesting choice. I've actually never seen that sequence before. Goes for a strike into a clinch.
Oh, he gets that power right in side control. Now this is definitely not where he wants to be.
Yeah, this is Styles' hometown, mate. Side control is where he thrives. Side control, side saddle.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
where he thrives.
Definitely not where you want to be if you're JC Gamer, but so far doing some of the right things, staying composed, gets that one denied, and that's got to be concerning as he gets flattened out. Yeah.
Oh, I love doing love ground and pound from back flat. It is so effective. Even when they recover, it still does damage. And like you were referring to earlier, the side control. We saw insane side control from God Ate My Pig yesterday. It was ridiculous.
It was. I mean, that was like some of the things that we had seen from Styles before, and it's why it was so impressive. We never really seen too many people that have that level of grappling, you know, kind of grappling chops, and Styles is definitely one of them. This is his home, it's his bread and butter, but I do know that, or I have heard at least, I haven't played it myself, but I've heard that the grappling is a little bit different on PlayStation, so I wonder if that has much of an impact on the way that Styles is able to implement his game plan.
I'm not sure, you know, what you meant by it could be different, but yeah, it probably could be. I mean, maybe it's just, you know, they're getting used to the controller and the stick difference.
Just the way that the games run on each console, I've heard, is a little tiny bit different. Grappling feels a little bit more staled out on PlayStation from what I've heard, but once again, I haven't actually played it myself, so...
It's more, from what I heard, it's more optimized on the Xbox, whereas PlayStation, it's a little bit like a delay or something like that.
Oh, good to know.
But at the end, I mean, JC's
diving.
This
Bulldog choke.
Yeah, but there's only 15 seconds.
Oh, I didn't see the time, bro. I didn't see the time.
Overall, it was still a dominant first round by Styles.
100%.
Or Styles. Sorry, I said Styles, but I looked at the Discord and named Styles, so...
yeah, I believe it is Styles. With a Z.
Okay. I was just making sure I don't, you know, I never want to call somebody their name.
Ooh, beautiful slip straight from Styles there. Now, JC Gamer, you know, if I'm JC Gamer, what I'm looking to do is not only look out for my takedown defense, but maybe, you know, keep my inputs ready on the uppercut. I say that he needs a slip uppercut, slip straight into lead uppercut.
Mate, every shot is landing with vicious intent. TD Styles looking dangerous tonight. Hands, whether it be on the, you know, on the feet, whether it be on the ground, he is landing bombs, man.
It seems like Style is playing with him. I feel like he could have finished that several times. He's just asserting dominance in the ground position.
Goes for the half guard transition. Sekiose goes for the sprawl. Very, very smart choice there. Easiest transition to get from that position. Gives up his backside though. Not sure how smart that is. Gets a denial on the full guard transition.
So just as a little bit of an update for us there, guys, from the chat, they're updating me with the PS has grappling is easier. Longer time to deny, so easier to deny. So yes, you can fake more often, and little things like the undeniable feint, I think, is not actually even possible on PlayStation, but is on Xbox.
Okay. I feel like there's only certain undeniables you can do now.
He sits him down. This must be it.
This wasn't even a sit.
Yeah, this is it.
Him just banging his head on the canvas, just collapsing.
That was a vicious shot that landed and folds his opponent. Follows up with some brutal ground and pound for the finish. TD Styles taking his first step towards the title. Champion on the Xbox side previously, and looking to take these first couple of steps to becoming the first ever champion of the PlayStation. That would be a massive feather in his cap. He takes a ginormous step in the first round. I mean, that's a big win for him, and looking very, very good. I mean, if it's easier to deny on PlayStation, I don't know, man. These guys might be all a little bit messed up. Styles is trouble enough on Xbox.
Let's be honest, though. I mean, losing to somebody like Styles, that's not a bad thing. I mean, JC showed some, you know, some good strikes in the beginning, but it's all Styles' ground game from there. It was just a massacre. And to be honest, you know, at the end, I know JC's a pretty good competitive player from, you know, him being in our league. And at the end of the day, it's all a learning experience when you get to face somebody like Styles. It's just, you improve from there.
Yeah, it's a learning curve, brother. Even in your losses, a lot of the time from your losses, you learn the most from you know, about yourself and with the holes in your game. In matches like that, though, I have to say, you know, to be perfectly honest with you, it's tough to know because Styles is just so good. He is so good that even if you do everything right, you could still end up coming out the wrong side of a decision. If you do some things wrong, he's going to finish you, and that's the thing against Styles. You've got to be 100% perfect against him, I feel, in order to have any sort of success. You can't, you know, can't have any slips there. But TD Styles taking a big first step now. Like we said, that's almost the first kind of round through with. We've got 2 more fights as we see. Megatony got a bye through to the next round. We're going to be having one Mr. J. Geezer up against Space Boy then. Croydon up against, I can't believe I see that name just from here, but
Croydon, wow.
Yeah. Croydon with a K.
Yeah, I wonder if he's referring to the deadly city in London.
Outside of that though, so yeah, Croydon, Velocity, that's the man's name. Got my glasses now, that helps a lot. But yeah, no, all to play for, guys. Plenty of fights still to go. Obviously, after this stage, we move to the second stage, then into the quarterfinals, then the semi-finals, then of course the finals. Plenty of opportunity for these guys to make names for themselves, and we've had some very, very good performances so far. I mean, these guys have not wasted any time, looking very, very crispy clean in their, you know, in their opening fights.
Yeah, man. I mean, JG's, you know, he streams quite regularly. I have been fortunate enough to catch a lot of his streams. And he's also the owner of UFL, if I'm not wrong. It's so nice to see, you know, all the guys in different leagues get together and compete in each other. I'm very much interested to see what his hands are going to be doing in this tournament.
No, I agree with you, man. I know that JG's has been around for a long time now. Obviously, he's been doing work for UFL, for ESFL, and a lot of other things within the community. So, active guy, doing lots of it for work from him. Make sure to obviously follow him if you haven't already on his, you know, on his channel, JG's. But he's going to be fighting up against it tonight, of course. His opponent's looking to take all of that steam and get a name, you know, for himself. That's Space Boy. Not so familiar with him. We'll have to see what he's able to do tonight. But it's Hermes MMA. That's him. And then obviously Space Boy looks like we're going to be having another Charles Oliveira pick up against a Dustin Poirier. Just going to wait for these guys to get going. But yeah, it's a very, very fun matchup, this one, man. I'm always interested in these sorts of ones because both guys have excellent sort of, you know, grappling as a whole. Maybe a little bit more jiu-jitsu based, but nevertheless, and obviously both have very, very great striking, but in different respects, you know, there's different styles between the two.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Oliveira's striking is a lot more unorthodox with given the spin kicks, the crane kick, and also he's got the double crane kick to the body.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a lot you can do with Oliveira on the unorthodox side, but with Dustin, it's pretty much basics, right? You're going to stick to the basics with your boxing, and you want to be in the pocket, letting a rip to the body and the head and the legs. So it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup if it stays on the feet. So they go on the ground, it's a completely different game because both these men are better off their back. So, you know, it really, really comes down to who's going to be on their back going for that submission. We did see that huge upset on his from his back earlier on from Cryptic. You know, securing the Kimura off his back in full guard. So yeah, never sleep on Dustin's submission, mate. He's very solid.
Yes, I agree. Just as a little bit of an update as we load into this one, CM has won that fight earlier on this evening, the one that we had to skip past. He did so via round 3 KO. So good work by that man. We'll have to see what he's able to do in his next stage. Hopefully we're able to catch the full fight in all of its glory on that way. But as of right now, JG's up against Space Boy, and all to play for in these early stages of the 32-man Grand Prix.
Yeah, as you were highlighting earlier, he's relatively unknown. He's also a new addition to SEC, so I'm excited to see what he has. Definitely want to see him put up some really good fights.
JG's are starting out nice and quickly, looking to work the head, the legs, and the body. Spaceboy doing a good job of firing those uppercuts, though, which I think is a good technique to do, especially since Hermes was already changing levels.
JG's is definitely looking very conserved right now. Oh, it's fine. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, you know, they're both setting up feints. I was wondering if they're gonna lead it to a head kick, and as I said, as I was about to say.
Ooh, beautiful trip though.
Yeah, he was going for a flying knee right there, but he gets interrupted by the leg kick and gets tripped over, as you mentioned. Going back to it is Hermes, now kicking to the body, lots and lots of power. Obviously, you expect to see it from Dustin Poirier, and looks like we've got JG's trying to optimize that with some rounded shots. Takedown attempt, nothing really doing for Spaceboy right now. Getting a little bit frustrated with that spinning elbow. I'd like to see him go to his longer shots and really start to land those teeps if he can.
Yeah, Hermes is staying very composed, just timing his shots. Spaceboy, like you said, looks a little bit flustered. He can't land anything significant right now, and as I say that, he lands a really good hook, but he gets backed up immediately by Hermes.
Yeah, I think he's just... Obviously, it's a little bit difficult, especially in the moment. You're making your debut within prime time. You know, the pressure really is on, and Hermes obviously is coming out here now, and feels comfortable. You know, maybe these guys have faced in the past. You never know. Maybe they're a little bit aware of each other. Like I said, we're not so up on the PlayStation community as of yet, but so far it looks like JG's is having an answer for nearly everything that's coming his way. But that was a nice uppercut from Oliveira, and he needs a little bit more of that, interrupting JG's on his way in anytime he can. Good work with the leg kick checks. Yeah, this is a little bit better. Maybe Spaceboy's starting to find his rhythm. As I say that, though, he eats a front kick, body hook, and a head hook.
Oof, the head is start blinking now. This is not a good position to be in for Spaceboy, especially now against Dustin. You know, I don't think the Oliveira buffs have kicked in just yet, lad. So, you know, his recovery and chin is still quite low.
Yep.
I feel like he needs to enter when he's going to enter the pocket, I feel like he needs to land a jab to ease the entry in.
Oh, he gets rocked.
Yeah, it was just a great read by JG's, and he's
he gets sat down, and this may be JG's on his very quick way to the second round of this tournament. Yeah, that was great work by him, and he's now on a healthy advantage as they head into this round 2. If they make it there, still 5 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, he gets caught with that, but at the same time, Spaceboy has to make an adaptation in order to possibly even survive round 2, let alone win the fight.
Definitely. Who knows, maybe he might just turn around like the real Oliveira did last night, come out and finish the fight in the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's not about how you start the fight, it's about how you end it. And right now, obviously, Dustin Poirier starting very quickly, but he has not won the fight yet. Got Charles Oliveira looking to, well, no touch of gloves, looked like they wanted to, but not happening. Looking to fire these shots off. Nice little straight landing for Charles Oliveira, and that's a little bit more of what, you know, something the Spaceboy needs. He just maybe needs to get off first and use those straight shots to poke at Poirier's face.
He switches stance. Now, that's interesting. I don't know exactly what the switch stance for Charles Oliveira is, but
I believe it's 87.
Yeah, I don't believe it's a strong switch, so... You got to wonder, is he just needing a better angle?
That was great work right there. And again with the front kick.
Beautiful front kick, rocks him. And JG's is backing up for the first time in this fight.
I would have loved to see Spaceboy throw something else instead of the flying knee, because I feel like he could have capitalized on that rock much better, because that was a beautiful read.
People tend to do that, though. When they've got their opponent rocked, they tend to go for some big sort of, you know, technique to close out the show, because it looks great on the highlight reel, but, you know, you've got to give your opponent the respect that's due and keep it short and short and sweet. Follow up with some nice combinations and really kind of stick it to your opponent, because JG's is a bit of a veteran, man. He's been around the scene, so I don't think he's going to be, you know, caught with one of those flying knees unless you really start getting him worried about those body shots.
No, definitely. I think JG's specifically just needs to get his composure back. Just to, as I say, that
he lands a beautiful rock on him. Drops him. Yeah. at the end of the day, you know, Spaceboy was doing better when he was using basic combos and fundamentals. All the spinning, the big moves is just making him pay, to be honest.
I couldn't agree with you more there, unless he's getting caught with some big shots, because he's going for rounded strikes a lot of the time. When he was sticking it short and sweet and he wasn't going for these big flying knees, he was beating him to the punch. But the stamina's maybe a bit of a problem now, and JGs are looking to take full advantage of it with nice little poking shots with a spinning elbow. Spaceboy lands.
He finally lands, and he lands the spinning. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake on his part. Someone with the overhand, but
not sure what
he is
doing, but that is not a lot.
Oh!
I'm not sure what happened.
Oh! Charles Olivier, it's not about how you start the fight, it's about how you end it, and Spaceboy with the flying knee for the finish.
I thought he was maybe trying to recover and avoid strikes, but he just kept draining his stamina.
Yeah, he drained his stamina completely, which did nothing but increase his vulnerability. But beautiful striking from Spaceboy.
That was unfortunate for sure for Jay Jeezer, but a brilliant knockout performance by Spaceboy.
Yeah, he looked fantastic with that flying knee. He was up, you know, he had a lot of adversity coming his way. Jay Jeezer was looking good throughout the course of that fight, but you know, ultimately, like we've said, or like I said, you know, multiple times throughout that fight, it's not about how you start the fight, it's about how you end it, and he ended that fight in emphatic fashion. I mean, that flying knee was exactly what he needed when he needed it, and he got it at the exact, you know, at the exact right moment. That was beautiful work, and he takes one step forward now into the tournament. Obviously, that extra step towards the championship, towards that elusive primetime first belt that we're doing for him. So Spaceboy, great work by him. I'm sure he's gonna have to recover, maybe get himself a little bit of a drink after that, calm down for a couple of seconds as he gets prepared for his next fight, that's just going to be up against Megatoni, which we are yet to see grace the octagon. Obviously got the bye through to the next round, so interesting to see how that one goes down. With that being said, though, we've got our last... Oh, no, sorry. There is one a little bit later on. We've got Croydon up against Velocity next. And once again, we are not familiar with these gentlemen, so all to play for. We're not going to waste too much time. Just going to get these guys set up across from each other as we speak now. But like I said, I'm very, very interested to see all these debuters coming through, trying to put on great performances. We're seeing some unorthodox striking here tonight. It's a little bit of a different pace to the night than we've seen from some of our Xbox cards in the past. So, yeah, very, very interesting, man.
Definitely, mate. You know, what I'm more curious is round 3, round 4 of the tournament, because I feel like that's where it's going to get, you know, we are going to be pushed to the edge of our seats. Not taking anything away from these lads right now, but you know, I want to see more of what Spaceboy was doing. You know, that the hunger to go for the finish, regardless of he was set back. And hopefully we can see that from the next fight.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. So like we say, Croydon, wonder if, like we say, that's a throwback or not. Just getting these guys set up now. Croydon, the Steezy, Herman. All right. So once again, this is going to be in lightweight for the first round, and then we switch across. I will check across the full roster now. We're going to be going right the way through and ending up in welterweight, which was the winner of the most popular vote for what they wanted the finals to be, or for what they wanted the weight class to be on it. Here we go. We see these guys lightweight again, maybe having an Edson Barboza pick up against Tony Ferguson from what I'm seeing early on. Be the first Edson.
Barboza did look phenomenal yesterday, though.
He did, man. He really did. All right, well, we're just going to let these guys know that they're good to go, and we'll get straight on to it. Hopefully they don't leave us waiting for too long. Want to get straight on to the action. These have been some crazy fights already tonight, and you know, ultimately we want to keep the show rolling on, keep the action flying your way.
I'm assuming we have Croydon on the left.
Yeah,
I mean the right.
That on the left would be Croydon. That's right. Steezy Herman is on the right. Croydon is on the left. Got a slightly different tag by the looks of things.
Oh man, this Edson Barboza pick is giving me flashbacks from last night. That was crazy.
We'll have to see how he starts it, brother. All right, well, we'll see if he's going to start the fight in a similar fashion.
Heavy on the leg kicks, I'm assuming.
And Ferguson does not have the strongest legs in the game.
So it definitely played to his advantage if he started off with dipping into the legs.
No, definitely, but I do feel like, you know, he can't get too invested in the legs and forget about the head, right? With Ferguson especially, all it takes is those couple of the spinning elbows when you're going for those leg kicks to catch you off guard.
Yeah, Ferguson is putting on that really good pressure, but now he's backed up to the fence with a nice pivot. Yeah, he's definitely being a little bit too aggressive in my opinion, as he just keeps getting sidestepped. I would definitely try to cut off the cage rather than follow him and just work his basic combos.
I agree. I think cutting off the cage would be a really, really good shot right now for either of those guys. Oh, beautiful pullback system. Real sick. Never seen that happen before.
Yeah, you never want to sleep on Edson Barboza's hands. He does have really good boxing as well as kicks.
Definitely. And
it's rocked, and this is problematic. But Steezy wants to fight in the center of the cage. It's a possibility. I don't know. He could have finished that fight, maybe, but
I just don't think he has the power, bro. Ferguson, I just don't see Ferguson having the power to go for the finish. Now Barboza did with that wheel kick, so maybe, you know, he might want to set that up better, follow it up with an oblique or maybe even a roundhouse or a body roundhouse. You know, set it up so that you are more likely to catch Steezy with it. Beautiful 1-2 roundhouse there.
Yeah, both men staying very patient, trying to be very technical in this fight because, like you said, anything can happen.
Definitely. Both of them can spin, both of them can kick, only one of them can grapple. You know, if I'm Steezy, I'm looking to take the fight to the ground in the early, you know, round or two, just to tire him down.
But he just seems content to trade, and if you notice, Steezy already has quite a bit of stamina lead.
That is true. You know, cardio and recovery is Tony Ferguson's biggest friend in this weight class specifically. So I would be curious to see how, you know, Barboza is going to overcome that.
And now you notice Steezy is starting to check those leg kicks, so it's definitely going to be damaging if Sackboy Hero keeps throwing those kicks out.
You know, maybe throw some side kicks to the body. I'm not sure if Barboza has it. If not, a spin side kicks to the body just to keep some range. Or throw a couple of leg kicks off your own because he's eating those body rounders. A beautiful duck on the spinning elbow. Follows it up with a leader, gonna rear uppercut. Not able to get anything off it. Pulls back on the straight buffer. You know, again, can't capitalize anything.
Well, definitely, you know, he's put the fact that he's gonna go for leg kicks in Steezy's mind. I would start feinting for the leg kick and then possibly following up with a high kick to the head.
Definitely, I think, you know, you could potentially set that up, but I'm not sure how comfortable Steezy is in blocking low, because right now I just see him, you know, going barrage of strikes for the head.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a factor to consider because he's still landing that leg kick, and if he lands it over and over again, eventually Steezy's going to start to check it, but he's applying that forward pressure that Tony Ferguson is so good with.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a great job of answering back with like 2 or 3 hooks anytime a kick comes his way, because he's staying inside of that boxing range and, you know, trying to make the cage feel as small as he can. He hasn't been able to get his opponent's back up against the cage too much so far. We've seen very good footwork from Barboza to, you know, continue to circle to the edge of the cage, but now he got put down.
Oh my goodness. The spinning techniques are alive tonight, as we've seen it in multiple fights now.
This is what it's all about right here, guys. These guys are going for it. Steezy Herman is trying to make a name for himself, landing unorthodox and interesting strikes on Saki right now. And another spin elbow to the face.
Spinning elbow.
That's him.
Is he going for the stag guard, side control? Man, I think he's got the stag guard. Ah, okay. Nice denial from Sackboy there.
And with the stamina advantage coming through as well as it is, Desyia might be in control of this fight. If he just lands a couple more shots, he could end it.
Oh, but Edson Barboza answering back with some shots of his own. Got the chin. Now a little bit compromised of Steezy, and this is a good opening for him to be able to get something back, but has got to be careful. Cannot be exchanging with the power of Tony Ferguson.
He lands that beautiful elbow from Earth.
Oh, pulls back on the spinning elbow. That was a beautiful read from Sackboy there. I just feel like, you know, he's being unlucky with a couple of the fullbacks at the same time.
Front kick sets him down.
To the face.
Yeah,
Oh, he takes the bat, not able to get anything off of it. Goes for a couple of body shots here and there.
That's smart by Steezy. Just keep working the body. The head will present itself eventually, because Sackboy is definitely feeling, but he may not need the body work because he just lands another spinning attack, and it's just decimating Sackboy's health and stamina.
Oh, beautiful work.
I feel like sorry.
No, I was just saying beautiful work, brother. Well, as you were saying, brother.
No, I was just going to say the spins have been, you know, Steezy's best friend this whole fight. Whether that be the back fist,
The beautiful hook.
In the blink of an eye, he gets put out.
That was a dominant performance from Steezy. I mean, he did get caught, and it showed a little adversity, but he just took over from there. It's like it woke him up. He's like, oh, I had to start playing seriously now.
Definitely, mate. Beautiful double hook he was going for there. Oh, looked like it was queuing up a triple hook. That would have been a great time for, you know, Barboza to utilize a couple of those pullback elbows he did, but I think it was just too late at that point.
And that's the aggressive pressure from a pick like Tony Ferguson. It is very hard to deal with.
I mean, yeah, great work by him, though, right? He did a good job, man. I mean, sometimes the coggy doesn't crumble your way, and tonight he picks up a good win. I mean, Steezy Herman, I believe that's Velocity, or that may have been a short moment replacement. We're going to put him down as his name, as his gamer tag, just for reference going forward.
Well, we just saw a brilliant adaptation from Steezy, where instead of avoiding the leg kicks by, you know, moving backwards, he just pushed forward, so he couldn't land. Sackboy couldn't land kicks or create any space.
Yeah, no, for sure. With that being said, guys, a little bit of a correction from earlier. Like, obviously, things are adjusting. These cards, since it was such a large card, are always going to be subject to change. EK Bang Bang does not get the bye through to the next round. He's actually got a replacement fight up against Samurai Rob in 99. Now, this is one of the fights that we've been looking forward to. Bang Bang is always in barn burners. We always know it's a crazy fight when Bang Bang's involved, and I don't imagine it's going to be any different tonight. He comes with incredible pace, always looking to sit down on his shots and make his opponents feel his, feel his presence. We'll have to see what Samurai Robin is able to do. He takes this fight in short notice, and this is in a weight class that I'm pretty sure that Bang Bang favors as well. Lightweight has got some heat seekers with those hands.
McGregor.
And to be fair, none of us really wanted him to get the bye. And let's be honest, seeing him fight is a brilliant, just a marvel to behold. So I'm definitely excited to see him fight more than once, for sure.
Agreed, brother. The more times we can see these guys can beat, the better, the better. We know that we got some absolute killers lined up for tonight's card. After this one, we're going to be seeing Night Legacy making his return to the cage as well, which is always going to be a fun one. But for right now, as we said, EK Bang Bang making his PlayStation debut, competing with us for quite some time on the Xbox side and putting on fantastic fights. Obviously, Samurai Robin, like we say, taking that short notice replacement as we see him using the Dustin Poirier pick. I mean, it's interesting that Bang Bang's gone Conor McGregor. He's got all the power, he's got the speed, but no cardio. But then again, I don't think cardio has ever been a consideration of Bang Bang's before. He's looking to put you out as quickly as he can.
I mean, to highlight that, to highlight on that, you remember seeing him play Conor McGregor last night, and he came back from a lot of adversity from those elbows and everything.
For sure, brother.
Yeah, And I'm actually excited for Bang Bang with the corner pick, right? Because I feel like against Dustin, you kind of need that footwork to be able to weave in and out. As I say that, I just realized Bang Bang, he doesn't need the footwork. He just goes one way.
Yeah.
All those
It's
shots.
that killer pressure.
Beautiful lead hook there by Samurai Rob.
And Rob is doing well in this pressure. He's staying composed. He's not panicking or using too many combos to try to gain the respect of Bang Bang. He's just applying his game.
Nice charge steps from Bang Bang there.
He's just applying his game and being very patient.
And I feel like patience is something you definitely need, you know, against normally a pressure fighter anyway, but against Bang Bang, that's probably going to be your best friend. Beautiful pullback there. And you don't want to counter off every single pulls and slips against someone like Bang Bang. The best thing you could do is interrupt their combos with these pullbacks and slips, like, you know, someone like Spider who does that very effectively. You just slip to interrupt their combo and then make them pay with a simple body strike. Ooh,
No, I
head out
agree with you 100% more. And definitely, I mean, Bang Bang's being smart. He's not giving him any space to throw any leg kicks. Whenever you think he's a possibility he could throw a leg kick, Bang Bang is in his face all over again.
No, definitely. That's the thing, right? Bang Bang is not going to be away from your face. So the best you can do is knowing that you can mislead him. Maybe, you know, go circle to his inside, circle to his outside, throw a kick where you expect him to turn. That's the best you're going to get against Bang Bang, and all of that comes with patience, which, you know, Samurai Rob seems to be doing well.
Oh, beautiful pullback uppercut, but the up kick of Doom just saves him.
The up king of Doom for sure, brother. Keeps him in this fight for the moment, but Bang Bang smells blood and he's not going to let him off this easily. He's going to continue to march forward and try to land some of those beautiful shots, but as we've seen from Samurai...
He gets... Oh, but he counters right after he slips that huge head kick. Bang Bang's in...
Guys, the slips at just the right moment from both guys, keeping them in this fight. Millimeters away from finishing on both ends. This is one hell of a fight so far. It's only been 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, this is looking very scary.
Oh, he drops in another up kick. Just barely saves him. This is a wild fight. And, I mean, we aren't surprised. Bang Bang always brings that wild fight in the mix. You know, he recovers from such adversity and just finds a way to get the W. But at the same time right now, Samurai Rob's looking very sharp right now.
Definitely. You know, I'm actually quite impressed with Samurai. Just the couple of things he did very right there. Because what people tend to always do against Bang is they think just because he threw a hook, they can pull back and, you know, come back with an uppercut straight away. But he's got 2 other straight strikes following those hooks. So I think, you know, Samurai Rob was quite patient there and waited for the right time. Oh, that...
This is it.
Odd, and this could be it.
That is it. That is it. Bang Bang moves on to the next stage of this tournament with lethal hands. Samurai Robin, though, showing that he was game, short notice, stepping up to the mark and fighting a legend like EK Bang Bang. No shame in that loss. He did some great work of his own, showed some adjustments, but the power of Bang Bang's a little bit too much. We get to see this man fight again. I am excited to see it. He moves on to that next stage, and still all to play for, man. Still all to play for.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, the EK guys are looking scary. You know, Trickzzy did a masterful performance yesterday. Now Bang Bang over here controlling the PlayStation side. They might just control the whole primetime championship scenes.
You never know.
At the end of the day, though, if you didn't know Samurai Robin, you know him now. Because he showed some great striking and pullbacks for sure.
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to be
against Bang Bang May is no easy job. I fought the man. Yeah, that man is a goddamn pit bull on it.
He really is, Brent. I was you'd say on a leash, but it's not. He's let go, man. He's full out there, feral, coming for your neck at all times. But you gotta love it. But there you go. I mean, so far you see the tournament as it stands. We're going to be seeing Karts v CW Aaron. We're going to be seeing Mr. Josh Ray fighting up against Cryptic Optics. Purple Urkel up against T.O. Soul, CM against TD Styles, Megatony Space Boy, Steezy Herman, Bang Bang, TW Kai, NFG Blue Mist, and now we move on to the last fight of the opening stages, where we're going to be having a gentleman, Mr. Skadoosh. He's going to be fighting up against Night Legacy in this stage of the fight. So the anticipated return of Night Legacy is here. We know that man has always had excellent striking, and being on PlayStation, I believe that he's been working on it even more so. So I'm interested to see what adaptations he's had. Previously used to favor the boxing element of striking considerably, but maybe he's opened that up a little bit. Potentially not, though. We see a Conor McGregor pick from him, and a Dustin Poirier pick on the opposite side from Skadoosh.
Yeah, and actually I've been just told it's TW, not Kia.
Okay, we...
the
yeah, no, probably just an error. Sure it is, my man, sure it is. Do apologize.
Samurai is AK Drago or Ellis Robin.
Okay. So many different names between Discords and their game attacks. We'll make sure to get that all updated for the next ones. Get yourselves tagged out. So it's KAIW. There you go. We got you, brother. We got you. We'll get you sorted on the next one. I'll be honest with you, gonna be difficult for this one, but we'll get you sorted on the next one for sure. We know you, though. We'll remember your name.
Honestly, I have seen Kai W perform in the past. You know, everybody knows who the Khamzat Shemaev is. That's where he got it's where his namesake. But at the same time, a Yancy Medeiros pick is very interesting.
Yes, sir. I mean, look, we have seen all sorts of interesting picks out of Night Legacy in the past. And look, if you don't know, you're about to find out. But there's going to be some taunts. There's going to be some taunts coming your way. Like, there's only one way that Night Legacy knows how to fight. He doesn't get the touch of gloves. He eats a jab for standing there and being a little idle. Now a kick to the body from Skadoosh. That was nice.
Nice lunging jab there.
Yeah, and Yancy Medeiros is not the strongest pick, but again, like I say, sometimes it's all about the personal skill. So he's going to have a perfect performance against a pick like Dustin Poirier, as Skadoosh picked him.
Here comes the taunts. You know, I just want to see Night Legacy be a little bit more active, because at this point he's taking one too many strikes. As I say that, you know, he starts to be active. Beautiful rear uppercut there. As Skadoosh goes for the body.
Definitely nice answer as he throws that knee to the body. He drops him with Yancy Medeiros.
And the taunt, man, the taunt is there already, Valentine. You knew we were going to see it from one Mr. Night Legacy Machine Gun.
That's definitely got to be demoralizing, especially getting knocked down by Yancy Medeiros.
Yeah, mate. I mean, to be honest, he did make a couple of reads, because he caught him with the uppercut twice going down to the body. This time around, he gets the drop.
Yeah, and Skadoosh seems a little bit angry. He's starting to pour on the pressure.
You know, pressure might be his best friend at this point, because he's going to be in the pocket. As I say, that eat the lead uppercut body straight. Now, there is the reach difference here, if I'm not wrong. Yancy does have a better reach, but hopefully Skadoosh can just be in the pocket and take over.
The block just kept him in that one, but he did lunge into that kick, if I'm not mistaken. Just the block kept him from being rocked, but gotta be careful. There's nice takedown defense from Poirier. This may be, I was gonna say maybe what he needs to turn the tides, but he decides to separate and go back to the striking.
Yeah, but that block is dangerously low now, and Skadoosh is pouring on some pressure and just working his ones and twos and just staying just out of range, but he catches those body shots.
Definitely, and I think, you know, but Skadoosh did go for the body earlier on into the round, but after being punished twice and being dropped for on the third time, so I think Skadoosh is right in not aiming for the body with his punches, but it might be a good adjustment for him to focus on his, you know, lead body roundhouse or rear body roundhouse. to still keep the pressure up on Night Legacy, make him think low, make him think high. Because at this point, he could simply just have his block up, and I think he's too comfortable in knowing that it's not going to go anywhere else.
Ooh, that was somewhat of a close knee when he ducked down. Oh, he's taunting him again, trying to get him to overcommit. Do you think like he's playing into Night Legacy's game by pouring on the pressure, because it seems like it's working in his favor, but he also seems very frustrated throwing shots out of range.
Yeah, I mean, the last thing you want to do is someone to pick Yancy against you, Dustin, and drop you and then taunt you, right?
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
It's definitely going to do a number on you, but
I mean, it's always been part of Night Legacy's repertoire. There, though, Valentine is that taunting routine. He likes to get inside your head and try to make you make mistakes, as we see right there. Lovely slip from Machine Gun. Always had those crispy, clean striking as he rips to the body and eats a few shots on his way in as well.
Yeah, there was no touch-up gloves. I think he's definitely residing in his head right now, and Skadoosh has to just play calm and patient, stick to his game plan, because he's already been knocked down once and he's landed some good damage on that block. It's almost non-existent after 2 or 3 strikes, but he just can't seem to find his range for the extended combos. He's landing some good shots, but it seems like Night Legacy knows exactly when he's coming in and just catches him.
He's done a good job of that, though. That's been his most successful shot so far. That 1-2 into the body kick. He's caught Machine Gun a few times as he hits it once more. Like to see a little bit more of that. That body work is really going to start to add up, especially on the Medeiros pick. The recovery isn't going to be too great if you attack the body.
But he's landing some really good shots, and
also stamina difference.
Flash.
Like, Yancy, Night Legacy Machine Gun, he does have a significant stamina advantage in round 2.
As you say it, it's getting getting closer and closer.
Now, this is the problem with, a pick like Yancy, right? Someone who doesn't have the strongest of body or
nice nice switch stance to avoid that leg kick. That was actually really well timed by Night Legacy.
Yeah, no, he's definitely very clean, man. But I do feel like Poirier is now landing some really, really good shots, and he needs to be careful. He needs to start answering back, because Skadoosh is getting some momentum on his side. Nice catch and an elbow from Machine Gun.
And that head health is flashing dangerously low. And you still see Night Legacy having somewhat of a stamina advantage still, even with that knockdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's because he's so efficient with his striking there. You just often see him land everything, at least on the block. He very, very rarely misses any of his strikes. Oof.
I love what he's doing going in and out of range. It provides different looks. He's switching stance. He's trying to confuse Skadoosh, and it's working somewhat. Skadoosh is reluctant to throw at times, but he lands that beautiful punch to the head and rocks him. Beautiful read on that knee. He just gets out of danger.
You see, if I'm Night Legacy, right, what different things can I do here? I mean, he is having decent success on the stand-up. He did drop him a couple times.
I think
dropped.
I think he needs that, though, brother. He needs more taunts. It seems to go in his favor anytime he gets them.
The leg kick was, the high kick was just out of range. Fortunate, but he rocks him again. The third round could possibly spell a disaster for Skadoosh. He needs to get it together and possibly find a way to get him out of there.
No, I agree with you, my man. I think that, quite honestly, though, Night Legacy needs to go back to those taunts when he gets an opportunity. Every time he does it, you see a reaction out to Skadoosh, and he seems to get angry by it and want to come forward and take his head off. I mean, Night Legacy has done a good job of slipping off the shot that is coming his way and finding a counter to it, but obviously an interesting matchup. Both guys having big moments so far throughout the opening 10 minutes and finding good opportunities to land major power shots on each other.
Yeah, I think Skadoosh pulled that round out with that knockdown, but Night Legacy started coming alive in the last round. He gets rocked, but he's staying.
The knee.
He's hurt, and he's getting stuck into the cage. and the body health from Yancy Medeiros is not the best. So you definitely see him crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah,
he's barely alive right now.
I don't know if I agree with the choice of letting him off the cage. I would have gone for a back drag and a, potential a couple more knees to the body.
Oh, he lands a huge spinning kick.
This is
oh my goodness. The win with the Yancy Medeiros pick. Now I can say I've seen everything now. It's crazy.
Knight Legacy making his return to primetime MMA, picking up a big W this evening. I mean, that was a tough-ass fight. His opponent made good adjustments and came back at him hard, but getting that knockout in the third.
Just to pick on Yancy,
that's insane. Honestly, the personal skill
in lightweight right now.
The personal skill outshining the pickup. Wow, I'm just speechless right now. It's a huge thing to see because you're used to, you're always used to seeing the big pickups like the metas, and you don't really see off-meta picks like Yancy Medeiros at all.
Yeah, Team Stinky best be prepared for what he's about to face, because this is not going to be a walk in the park for him. Who knows where what is the next fight round? Sorry, welterweight.
It's so I believe it's middleweight up next. So the next one is middleweight. That is right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Knight Legacy comes out with Chael Sonnen.
Honestly, the groundwork from Chael Sonnen would be amazing, though, to be honest. And at the end of the day, after seeing him perform on a Yancy Medeiros pick, I'm not going to doubt him ever again.
Yeah,
I have my doubts with that pickup, honestly, but personal skill outshining the stars. I give the man props.
No, he looked great, and honestly, it's something that we kind of semi-come to expect out of somebody like Knight Legacy, or as he's known now, Machine Gun. He's been known within the promotion. He takes it seriously in the sense that he's always out here to win the fights, but he's looking to put on a show, and he is an entertaining fighter. He always looks to make interesting picks depending on who he's feeling at that moment, whoever he's been getting some success with on ranked, but they're normally lower rated fighters, and he always makes them really, really game fights. Win or lose, Machine Gun is always here to put on one hell of a show, man. He did so tonight with Skadoosh, which was an excellent dance partner for him, as they threw down and put an epic close to the first round. As you see right now, though, we now move on to the second stage of this Grand Prix. We're going to be having Karts up against CW Aaron. We saw CW Aaron get his first W over Desyia at the very, very first fight of this tournament. Of course, we have not seen Karts come out yet. He managed to get a buy through, so still a little bit untested and a little bit unknown. I'm interested to see how he goes from here and see if he's able to put on a dominant first performance. Obviously, he doesn't get the fight in lightweight. He gets straight into the middleweight weight class, which is another very interesting one. Has many well-rounded fighters there at Valentine that you can really start to adapt to your own playstyle with.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I mean, the good thing is that we haven't seen what Aaron can do, right? So if he's picking someone like Whittaker, there's just no other better pick in the division, in my opinion. I mean, yes, you could go. I feel like Souza could be an interesting pick against Whittaker simply because of the brawling that he's able to do, but your head movement must really be on point. The only other pick I can think being good for him at this point would be Hamzat.
That could be right. I mean, like I say, Carter's untested. We saw Aaron come out, and in the last one, I believe he was the gentleman.
No, Aaron, sorry, yeah, it was Aaron we saw, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think Aaron got the takedown early, if I'm not wrong,
that's
right?
Correct.
Yeah, made pretty quick work of it. So, I mean, obviously, like you say, Robert Whittaker's a really well-rounded pick. He has the ability to take down and so on if you need to. Obviously, wrestling, I believe, for the Australian, wrestling team. But he's mirror matches are one of those funny ones, because I would say that Whittaker's definitely a lot better off top than he is off bottom. So if he does manage to take this fight down, maybe Carter's going to find himself in a little bit of a I can't speak. In a bad position. That's the one. That's the one, my man.
Like,
That's the one.
Basic.
I can throw that basic, yeah. No, but okay, so we started
No
out.
good position, bro. No good position.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Here they go. Quick starts. We see Aaron looking to throw some hands. He defends the takedown early from Carter, which was very, very nice, and instantly cage cut in to keep him up against that cage line, firing off shots, the uppercuts and the... There it is. Oh, no, 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 there you go. I instantly remember it now. Aaron was the gentleman that was throwing the hooks and the uppercut combinations. Very, very brutal.
Oh, with the Volkanovski.
That's the one, my man. That's the one, yes.
Yes, I remember. Oh, what a head kick. Body
And
straight
keep in mind...
Body uppercut. Beautiful combos from Aaron there. Carter trying to hold on for his dear life. Initiates the takedown, secures it this time around. Let's see what he's going to do. Where they fakes the half guard, gets swept.
And keep in mind that Whitaker just had a buff, so it's definitely a really strong pick in middleweight right now.
And I have to say there, Wondrous, on that point, I mean, his lead head kick is beautiful.
Both the gentlemen going for the same style. Fake to the right, fake to the other. Go for it.
And it honestly looks a little weird seeing a mirror match when on the ground because they both look the same. It's just really awkward. It's like you're definitely fighting yourself in a way.
Nice work. He postures up, raining down some ground and pound. Now is Cart. He's having a good opening first fight for himself. Oh, his name is Carter Jiu-Jitsu. I rate that highly. All about that Jits life, my man. He's doing some good work on the ground. Imagine that we're going to see a bit more of a grappling approach from this man with his name being that.
Beautiful ground and pound there. Ooh, again, postures up. Now, I'm not sure how strong, Carter's stamina is because I know ground and pound, stamina consumption is a lot, especially given how often Carter's being posted up. He is landing those devastating strikes. Now, this is going to be really good when he postures back up or gets back up on the feet. He is out of stamina. This might be a really good time for Aaron to use that get up.
He went for it, yeah.
Denial.
Yeah, this is definitely looking bad for him. I mean, he's just getting ground and pounded. Carter's making those reads, just landing all the shots.
Yeah, the only thing that I would say, we don't get to see his stamina. We've seen once or twice he is emptying the gas tank to land these shots. He's done a great job of denying so far, but that may become a little bit more difficult if his cardio isn't able to hold up over the course of this fight.
Yeah, but if he
gets the backside sweep,
I don't think it'll matter.
Very strong sweep at this point. Goes for the full guard transition, manages to secure it.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
And definitely his name shows the talent. He's definitely comfortable on the ground and gets that beautiful sweep into top mount.
Ooh, through 3 straight strikes. Now the straights are landing hard on that block.
That block is toast right now, and if he just keeps landing from that, just all that pressure, it's eventually going to crumble. But the first round comes through, and in my opinion, he just barely survived, honestly. There was a lot of moments he looked like he was about to get knocked out.
Big moments.
Got to think something.
Yeah, for sure there, brother. I mean, he's starting out quickly in the second round now, but gets taken down, not able to stop it. And once again, we see the man himself, Cart's Jits, getting the takedown and now working some ground and pound, being a little bit more reserved in this opportunity there, Valentine. Maybe reserving that stamina a little bit more than the first round.
Definitely, and I think, this is going to be very crucial for Carter Jiu-Jitsu right now. Because the stamina does make a difference in damage, right? That's what something people, I feel like, they don't realize. The lower your stamina, the more damage you take.
Yes,
and
yes,
the less
exactly.
damage you give.
That's a really good point there, brother. Oh! Wondrous, these are brutal shots that have been rained down. I mean, one Aaron. Aaron is showing that he's got hands of his own on the ground.
Yeah, it's definitely... Carter's just being very patient. He's not really trying. He's not panicking or anything, and he's just beautiful pivot. He's just trying to get just out of range.
Wow.
It's the reversal. And he's right back on the ground where he's most comfortable at. And Aaron's definitely got to find a dominant position so he doesn't take so much damage. But you just see Carter just taking his time.
Yes, secures it, get up here. Now I wonder what he's going to do with it. Goes for a back, secures it, and he walks him. Now that is something you don't see as often. You know, people take back, they go, you know, they drop. Now the walking is going to make all the difference in stamina if he decides to go for an armbar here. But it looks like he's just gonna rain some shots as always. Now, there does seem to be a pattern here. You know, Carter Jiu-Jitsu keeps throwing 1-2 into a hook, into a 1 hook. So if Aaron's able to pick up on that, he could have a lot more success on the, you know, ground and pound defense there.
He's doing good work so far, staying fairly defensive, gets the reversal, finds himself now in half guard on top. See if Aaron decides to go for ground and pound as he gets a denial. Opts for the top mount and probably going to be raining down these shots. And, you know, with 55 seconds left on the clock there, one real, you know, there's plenty of time to still get some damage off.
Yeah, it's definitely, Aaron's trying to even it up right now, but at the same time, Carter's just showing, you know, great patience on the ground.
He is. He's now got his back taken there, and good movement, yeah. Able to get out of that position. Didn't want to stay there for too long, Valentine. You know that we saw in the Styles fight earlier can be very, very brutal if you get flattened out.
Exactly. No, that is one of the, you know, the most dangerous position to be in. But, you know, I just don't know how to score the second round, right? Because Aaron did get that rock, even though Carter Jiu-Jitsu predominantly controlled him on the ground. But in regards to damage, I feel like it might be 2 10-9 rounds. You know, one for Aaron and one for Carter.
You could well be right there, brother. It's been a very, very competitive fight. Cart's really showing up in this second round. Obviously, his first fight. Nice step off that he gets and goes instantly for the takedown, but defended by Aaron. Looks like he's all over it. Up against the cage now, though. Thankfully, the bug is fixed, so these guys can go ham up against the cage.
The backtrack. Not sure if Aaron realized all he needs to do is, you know, hold both the triggers together to deny the back. Oh, beautiful backside and gets a lovely side control transition off of it. Bosses up onto the knee.
That's an empty transition, just making him think he's going to do something, then just going for that easy top mount transition. It's in a way like a feint what he just did, but at the same time, Aaron bides his time and just takes the time to get back up on the feet, and he's starting to land some clean elbows and knees. He's just raining down punches on his block, but at this, Carter's just showing very good patience and just sidestepping that beautiful.
Oh, what a scramble.
These guys have both got great offense there, Valentine, but honestly, the most impressive part has been their defense so far. Defensive movements, blocking has been on point.
A lot of patience shown from both gentlemen as well.
Yes, sir.
No, definitely, mate. You know, what I'm liking the most is Aaron. Because I feel like Aaron's been so well put together. You know, he's been losing the battle on the ground, but he doesn't seem to be phased by it at all. He's trying to get back to his feet. He's trying to do as much damage as possible, because what we've learned so far from the judges, it's damage over strikes, all control time, all takedowns. So if you're able to even land 7-8 strikes on the feet and they do more damage than the 20, you know, bunny punches or rabbit punches, what you want to call it, that Carter's throwing right now, then you're going to win the fight.
Definitely. I mean, there is a certain kind of cutover point where top control becomes the deciding factor, but it does depend, like you say, on what damage is landed. If there's any major significant damage, then the judges do tend to lean in that way. But that's a beautiful front kick for Carter. He needed that. That's a big, big moment in this third round for him.
Yeah, he's definitely, you know, they're both planning good shots. Great elbow from the pullback, and he avoids that punch thrown when he jumps into full guard. Again, he avoids it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Carter might be under the impression that he's winning. So he doesn't see the need to get back up and just buy some time.
I mean, it is close, but it could be that Carter is just pulling ahead just a little bit. But Aaron does not want to let him go. He's just landing those shots and just pouring on the pressure.
For sure. Yeah. For sure. I think they're Valentine as well. You know, even the thing is, it's such a close fight that Carter may feel that he's ahead, but I don't know how confident he could be where, you know, he obviously is just kind of trying to survive at this point, and I don't know if that's the best bet. The judges can go any way.
You know what they don't ever leave it to the judges.
Exactly. I don't know at this point, Cyrez. Like you said, yeah, it was a close fight. I don't think I can call this because when they stood back up, Aaron was landing some serious shots, which would do much more damage than the shots Carter threw on the ground. So
very frequently as well.
That too.
We'll have to see.
Pressure. So at the end of the day, who knows who could have taken that? Honestly, I am not sure.
About to find out. 29-28. Oh.
Ooh.
Aaron's pressure. He wins.
Aaron takes another step forwards. He now advances to the quarterfinals. That man's looking good so far. Puts on a good-ass performance against Carter Jiu-Jitsu, who, you know, obviously maybe felt that he was ahead going into that third round, but the judges did not agree on this occasion. And, you know, obviously the result goes to Aaron. So great work. That second fight in a row that this man has won. And, you know, he's looking really, really good so far, man.
It honestly could have been the constant forward pressure, and the shots he landed in the third round might have sealed it because he was landing some bombs. He was landing and frequently landing.
For sure, man, for sure. Like, honestly, they're just an incredible pace to that fight the entire way through. There was a nice variation that we saw between the grappling and striking exchanges from these guys. They really, really kind of put it all together, and, you know, it was a very, very entertaining fight to call. So I'm interested to see where Aaron can go from here. I mean, quarterfinals, he's that one step closer to trying to get his hands on the title there, Valentine, and now we're about to find out who he's going to be fighting. Is it... Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a Mr. Josh Ray or if it's going to be his opponent over there as a Mr. Cryptix. Both guys having very, very good performances in their opening matches. So obviously still all to play for these guys. They're still very, very hungry and looking for that finish. So yeah, is Cryptix,
mate.
Cryptix is the one that was striking the entire... We saw a lot more out of Cryptix though, right? Because I think Josh Ray is the gentleman we were seeing that took the fight to the ground very quickly and was able to get some good work there.
That's correct. And Cryptix was the guy, you know, who had beautiful stand-up and was able to secure it as he got knocked down twice and almost finished twice in the third round. And that was very, very, very impressive with the Kimura. And it was just IQ, right? Going for the armbar to get the stamina low to follow it up with the Kimura straight away.
Yeah.
I think
that was a great comeback, honestly.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a huge problem, mate.
Very well, could be right there, brother. So as we see CW Aaron moving on to the next round, now we get into our next middleweight bout. Looks like these guys are going to be picking one Mr. Kevin Gastelum and a Robert Whittaker. It's an interesting matchup, this one. These guys can both strike, they can both grapple, both got power. I would say the speed would go towards probably Robert Whittaker, or please correct me if I'm wrong, but I would lean that way. But a fun-ass fight coming our way. Like I said, we saw a lot more out of Cryptic in his last performance. Definitely saw that he was all-rounded, you know, was able to really hang in any element of the fight. But his opponent, Josh Ray, we didn't get to see a lot of him, but that's because he got his opponent out there so quickly, bro. He took him down and got that submission fairly quick.
Yeah, mate. I mean, I don't know. I just don't think I need to see enough from Josh Ray. I'm being a little biased based off of one performance. But that performance was against Chippy, and Chippy, you know, it's not like the man is not known in the community for his pressure fighting, and Cryptic was on point, bro. So I'm expecting nothing less from him in this time around. So let's see how the fight goes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're starting quickly. We're seeing Josh Ray go into that patented jab, into the body strike that we saw out of him. Now the lead elbow into the spin elbow, starting very, very quickly.
Ooh.
Nice takedown defense there. Cryptic Optics now switching stances, trying to rip to the body and starting to try and tax that body stamina of Josh Ray early. Looks like that may be a game plan from both gentlemen.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing Cryptic, you know, make these minor side steps and back steps here and there. And it's really, really good to see that. Because against someone like Josh Ray, beautiful body strike, ducks him under the spinning elbow. Oh. It allows you to, you know, yeah, exactly like that. Allows you to be able to set up counters more effectively.
he is stutter stepping to the left and the right, trying to get out of the way of those straight shots. I'm liking the advancements in the striking from these guys. They're showing a nice little variation to their striking from their first matches. We see a nice little duck under once again from Cryptic. Eats the head kick from Josh Ray. You've got to be careful with those head kicks. Whittaker throws them up there very fast.
Now, this is going to be very risky for Josh Ray because he doesn't want to get tapped out. He has a beautiful top control and he should utilize it by securing a powerful position, whether that be crucifix, posted up half guard, or top mount. Ideally, he wants to be in top mount against Gaslam, get his block down, or even side saddle to get his block down because Gaslam has a very high block and head health.
Yep. Right now, though, this is a good position for Whittaker, slowing the fight down a little bit.
Beautiful denial.
Now, just casting it back to what we mentioned at the beginning, Josh Ray in his first fight, he took his opponent down very quickly and was incredibly dangerous once it hit the mat. So already showing that he's a threat down here, getting 2 clean denials. This time he gets his opponent, changing over, takes his back. Are we going to see a flattening out of his opponent right here?
Interesting.
I mean, a good choice, though. I'd rather give up mount than I would that back flat position for sure.
Oh, yeah, that ground and pound from there is just insane.
Nice GA build-up from Josh Ray there. I mean, the first round, Josh Ray's done a lot of good work and has put in some significant damage. Now, I know, so far Cryptic is ahead on stamina a little bit, but you also have to take into consideration the 98 recovery from Whittaker. That's going to come in really handy. I feel like he's going to come in a lot fresher than Gastelum into round 2.
Yeah, I can see that definitely, bro. That was some good ground and pound to close out the round as well. Definitely gonna look good in the eyes of the judges for sure. But these guys are putting out a large amount of damage in that first round, so I don't imagine we're gonna go the full remaining 2 rounds that are left. These guys getting incredibly active. Stamina still looking good. A little bit worse for wear for Whittaker, but the head health definitely taking a little bit of a battering. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very interesting fight. Both men having their moments, but the Gastelum picking to the Robert Whittaker just out of a buff is an interesting mix, but he's definitely making it work. Quite a bit, he has good control, he has the stamina advantage, but as I say that, he gets put on his back. And honestly, I wouldn't say this is the greatest spot to be in against someone like Whittaker.
No, definitely. Whittaker did get the top control buff, if I'm not wrong, and the takedown buff, and beautiful side control there. This is something you don't see often from a lot of players, simply because they don't know that you just need to hold 2 bumpers to get that half guard into side control if you have a huge stamina or G advantage. And it's good to see Josh Ray knowing that.
Yeah, it shows that he's very well versed on the ground as well as the striking. Nice to see the high-level gameplay from these men, especially in this early stages. It comes down to the technicality in a lot of these times, especially when they're having a bit of a technical approach like these two are. They're fighting with, a very fast pace, but very, very measured in their approaches still.
Yeah, I feel like Cryptic should also keep the spinning elbow in mind of Whittaker, because all it takes from Whittaker is just, one combo of following a straight or a spinning elbow, and then it's night, mate. Like, the boy's got power.
Yeah, and the problem is that some of Cryptic's best work are coming because of the slip off the center line and those stutter steps that he's doing, but they are very, very vulnerable to the spins that you alluded to a moment ago there, Valentine.
Yeah,
Ooh,
plus,
he gets odd.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just explaining. He gets caught and just the head health is flashing. This is not where he wants to be.
Yeah,
he does not want to be in the pocket, I would say, with somebody like Whittaker.
Yes or no, Ryan Harris? I mean, Gaslam is a boxer. Oh, and he does have hands. As I say that, he gets to draw.
Oh my god, he sits him down!
That's the thing. It's just the power of Robert Whittaker just throws him down and just finishes him so easily. It's that thing. It's very hard to deal with the Whittaker if you do not play perfectly. He just has those bombs of hands, especially after the buff.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big win there, Mr. Valentine, for Josh Ray.
100%.
Looking great, brother, in his second outing. I mean,
I was wrong about the man. I mean, he just made Cryptic look like he was nothing.
two
And
nearly
that
flawless
man came
performances,
with a
brother.
strong war. Yeah. Mate, this man is going to be a problem in this tournament. It's a lot of problems coming about. Let's see who's going to get the real problem with the Usman pick in the final.
With the Usman pick in the final. You predicted an Usman pick for the championship bout? Okay, okay.
come on, mate.
You know, you got to expect it, I suppose. But
That was a
Valentine
5-star fighter.
yesterday,
solid
man.
everywhere.
What I say yesterday, Valentine, don't question me, bro. As I was right on all of those ones.
With this one now, guys, we see, like I said, our first matched up placement of the quarterfinals is going to be CW Aaron up against Josh Ray. Both guys showing excellent work in the opening goings of this tournament. For right now, though, we go and see Purple Urkel up against T.O. Soul. T.O. Soul, am I incorrect in saying that this guy is also on the Xbox side of this? He is?
Yep, it's Joey.
It's Joey. Okay, nice. So yeah, then but obviously we've seen this guy about before. Another guy that we're a bit familiar with. He's been having some decent performances on the Xbox side, so we'll have to see what he's able to pull out the bag come the PlayStation. Purple Urkel, though, was that the flying knee? Was that the flying knee? It was.
The spin.
Yeah, he had a lot of adversity in that first fight, but was able to pull it out of the bag with that flying knee late. If I'm getting the fight right there.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. If Purple Urkel was the Oliveira, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe he was the Oliveira, if I am not wrong. And yeah, that was a very, very good fight. It was pretty much spin to win, right? Now, what we saw from Tussle in the first round, you know, he started getting challenged on his stand-up, just a little bit pressured, and then the man took it to the ground and tapped the other guy out. So Purple Urkel might need to keep that in mind. If he is Oliveira, if I'm not wrong, then his joint sub was not the strongest from what I remember against the Holloway. And if Tussle's able to pick up someone like, Souza, I don't know about Romero's, sub stats, but it could still be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to have the sub defense, isn't he? We're coming from that judo base, so well, we're going to have to see. I think that was a George St. Pierre pick. I didn't quite catch it.
That's correct.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a GSP pick.
Nice,
Now, the chin and the power of Romero.
That's a definitely interesting pick into Romero, but I mean, if anyone can do it, I'm sure he's practiced a lot on GSP. If anyone can do it, he possibly can. It's just one of those picks you don't really see too much, I would say. So it should be interesting to see this fight for sure. It's definitely a little bit of
the man goes for a bow and he gets.
Yeah, that went from respect of touching gloves, Valentine, to a little taunt in each other's face in 0 to 100.
Yeah. Oh, gets the backside.
That was a bit questionable. I feel like he could have denied that pretty easily. Oof. Oh man, that body kick starting to just land. And
yeah,
I believe
Romero does have 88 cardio.
I believe Joey's kind of showing a little too much respect against the GSP pick. He needs to put on the pressure, in my opinion.
He's trying to land some of those big bombs with Yoel Romero there, Valentine, and I mean, obviously, Yoel Romero's got that power, and GSP's chin is questionable.
Yes, Cyrez. I mean, GSP chin is like 89 in middleweight. Is the lowest in his health stats. So if you're going against Romero, who's got 97 power, and it's like a fucking truck, you want to do everything you can to not be in the pocket, right? And
yes.
What I would like to see more from Joey or Tussle is to circle the inside guys. Everyone, beautiful roundhouse kick there. Everyone who loves spinning, circle towards.
How did he evade that? The knee.
Yeah, we do know how strong the man's chin and neck are, so I'm not surprised he ate that like it's nothing.
Tic Tacs, bro, Tic Tacs.
Yeah, mate. I mean, who's able? Did you see the kick he ate from? Was it Bronson or Costa? My man's eyes rolled all the way back to his head, and he just came back to life. So
yeah, some other human type shit, but Purple Urkel doing some good work of poking at him with these kicks from the outside. Definitely seems to be taxing the stamina of Joey, digging that body hook when he can as well.
Perfect game plan so far. Nothing to complain from Purple Urkel's side, because that's exactly what you want to do, is chip away at Romero's body health, get that cardio down, and make sure he doesn't have a lot to work with. And beautiful takedown by Two Sword. Nice driving takedown. Gets the half guard there from Purple Urkel. Let's see if he can get the denial. Feints up, which is very interesting. I've seen it from a couple of guys on the PlayStation side now. Not sure why they go for the feints up.
Yeah, you would think it'd be a very easy one to counter, but I'm not too sure at this point. I've seen it several times. And
yeah,
I think Joey's having trouble denying these transitions. I mean, usually back sitting, it's quite easy to deny. And then he's having trouble, you know, landing those shots. You can tell by the stamina he's having trouble getting inside. But as you can see, Romero has the issue with the cardio and GSP has the issue with the chin. It depends on who can last longer.
Yeah, Romero does have 96 recovery, lads. Let's not forget that, yeah, his cardio is 88, but the recovery is going to pay huge dividends in this round for him. Especially, you know, between rounds. I think he's going to come back a little bit fresh. Not as fresh as GSP, but the body could use some recovery at this point. Hopefully, Joey can initiate a couple takedown early on and be able to control and not go to the half guard. Maybe stay in his full guard, wait for the side control sweep. Or you know, manage to gain the top man of side control from the half guard. Don't stay in there and give up backside. Again, he goes for the backside, being, you know, very, very confident in going for that transition there, Unairos, and he's been getting it every single time.
Yeah, it's definitely very clean. I mean, I would say it is a little bit of an oversight by Joey if he's allowed to get that backswing. Is he
not sure what Urkel's doing? Similar to what
I think he's teabagging just a little bit.
Teabagging on UFC 4. Jesus.
He's feeling himself right now. So I mean, at the end of the day, he's doing it pretty well. So he doesn't feel threatened. But at the same time, you cannot sleep on Yoel Romero's power.
Definitely not. You know, 97 power, bro. I keep saying it because I used the man a couple times against Vittori. Couldn't have gone for a better pick. Man, it's like a goddamn truck. He leans into an uppercut. Doesn't take the damage. Eats it like it's nothing. Beautiful sway from Soul to Soul there.
Yeah, this has been definitely, we have been seeing a few interesting fights, but you're seeing just Urkel just come alive and just pressure and then just step out of range. It's beautiful work, honestly.
Very much a workman-like approach. He's doing a good job of not taking too much damage, and he's really trying to just melt down Yoel Romero's stamina as he goes to a body knee again. Sits him down with that one.
Great knee up the middle, just destroys his stamina, and he's just hurting right now. He can't seem to get out of the way, and Urkel's going with the whole. It looks. I'm gonna just go with teabagging because it is like he's just crouching down over and over again, ducking down, and now both men are just kind of doing the same thing. But Joey's definitely behind at this point. You see the stamina disadvantage is huge right now.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge for Joey. I know there's not enough stamina there, but if he's able to secure this,
he gets the denial though and goes right to the top mount.
Right
Stamina's equal. Stamina's equal. This could be deep.
Guys,
this could be it.
Let there be light. The man is a submission machine.
And you see, it seems like Urkel's kind of, I would say.
Oh my, this is getting deep.
This is going to be close, lads. This is going to be close.
Urkel looks a little shaky on the defense, but he has to stay calm, but it looks like.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Oh, wow. It's a beautiful tug. Huge turnaround, huge comeback. He was facing a lot of adversity, but I think Urkel showed too much confidence. He didn't expect it, and he got caught in a sub just like before. We saw that fight.
Comeback. Too many submission comebacks we've had today. You know, we had that cryptic with the Dustin submission. Now we have Tussle with the Romero. Beautiful, beautiful work, guys.
Agreed, brother. Agreed.
The ability to stay calm when you see so much adversity is just amazing to see, honestly.
Bang Bang preaching over there. Don't play with your food. Indeed, mate. Indeed. You can't be playing with your food, especially against guys that you know very little about and haven't competed against. Because you don't know what they're capable of.
Yeah,
that is a big slip up, possibly by Urkel. I mean, he doubted the composure. He disrespected the man in a way, and he definitely got taught a lesson in that aspect.
You know what? I think Styles might actually have some sorts of problem if he's able to overcome CMC. He might actually, because Tussle did win 2 fights back to back with armbar, so
it's very true.
To watch out for that joint sub.
He's got obviously very, very dangerous submissions, this man has, and he's shown it already early in this tournament. So, like you say, Styles normally favouring the grappling elements. That may be a bit of a problem, but with that all being said, I mean, TD Styles now training with some very, very good strikers that have got great pressure striking that I think matches Styles' game plan very, very well. So, we'll have to see how that one shakes out for him. These guys are now about ready to go, though. That's if he gets past this one. We're going to be seeing CMC. He's going to be taking on TD Styles in the next round of this in this tournament. My apologies. Going to be a fun fight. I think that we've seen a lot of striking out of them in the previous round, and looks like we're going to see a lot more striking out of them this round because we're seeing an Israel Adesanya pick between Israel Adesanya, and Anderson Silva. Always a fun pick, man. Always a fun pick. You know that I personally love the Anderson Silva pick in middleweight. He's a little bit limited in his movesets, does not have, as many flashy things as you would think, but does feel fantastic if you just go out there and try to, Thai box or kickbox with him.
Mate, I put my, respect on the Silva pick, because Silva is just one of those people, right? There are very few guys in this game, in my opinion, who can truly be a technical striker. And I feel like Silva, Adesanya, Wonderboy, they're one of the few who would be very, very challenging to pick up, and also Sean O'Malley. So I'm very curious for this fight. The ping doesn't look to be too stable. Hopefully it settles in under 100.
Yeah, you would hope so. I mean, yeah, like I said, the stream quality isn't 100% either, but hopefully as long as we get a clean fight where we get to see all the action, I will be happy as Larry. Don't want to miss any of the action these guys are about to bring to us. We don't often see some styles go out there with a striking predominant pick, so interesting to see what adjustments he's made in that element of his game, and looks like CM is going to be welcoming that challenge and trying to go for, strike for strike for him with Anderson Silva.
I wanted to briefly share something. I play quite a bit of Machida, so I do like that Anderson Silva pickup, and because people sleep on some of the legends in this game, and Anderson Silva is not to be toyed with, so he has to be on his P's and Q's for this fight.
I agree with you, brother. I mean, Anderson Silva, like I said, is definitely one of my favorite picks, and he is, like you say, very, very dangerous. He's got excellent head movement, great countering. His kicks are phenomenal and come out very, very quickly. And honestly, he's got deceptive power in his hands as well. It doesn't look like he winds up with his shots, but when he connects, your opponents, they definitely feel those shots. So we'll have to see how he's able to implement it. With that being said, though, I mean, me and you, Valentine, had a couple of spars last night, and I went back and used a little bit of Israel Adesanya against your Robert Whittaker, and even though the fights were back and forth there, obviously I would say that he's definitely starting to feel a lot more viable, Israel Adesanya, for somebody like myself. I used to struggle with him a little bit, and at least right now, I don't know whether or not it's just the likeness update, but you kind of feel a little bit more comfortable using him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just don't.
I think it's also the model, right? He's a lot slimmer.
Yeah.
At least I think he's a lot slimmer than he was before. I'm not sure if he is a bit stockier, but what I don't mean to contradict myself. What I mean by he comes across a bit shorter in regards to his height, so that might just make the difference in how he feels in the game.
At the end of the day,
Oh.
it's okay if you don't hit the ground.
Sorry, just going to check something for a moment. It looks like the stream has gone down. Just let me quickly check base with the matchmakers and see what's going to happen with that, see if they're able to get it back up. I don't know. Was this an issue with CMC in his first matchup?
I believe there was. He was fighting against Champagne MMA and we couldn't get the stream up. So we found the results towards the end. He knocked Champagne MMA by KO in round 3, you said?
Okay, so
There was an issue with the stream.
Yeah, there was. Okay, so in that case, I mean, that guy is unable to stream quite clearly. I don't know why he was allowed to stream again. We'll have to, arrange that. I don't know if Styles is maybe having some internet problems, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to get the stream up. Styles gets the stream up. No, he's not going to be able to. We're just going to have to let that go, and if that man gets through to the next round past Styles, where he just can't stream for sure. That can't be happening again. Unfortunately, we've now going to have to miss that fight. We'll find out what the results are going to be. We're going to be having Mega Tony up against Space Boy. Just going to get these guys set off instead. A little bit sucky, that man. I obviously wanted to see that fight. I mean, it's always a show when you see Styles step in the cage, and we were about to see whether or not CM had anything for him, because we know how good Styles is, but obviously CM still, we haven't seen him perform because the stream has dropped twice now, Valentine.
Yeah, I don't know if this could go to Styles by default.
Yeah, it's tough. We'll see how that plays out. We'll leave it to the matchmakers. I'm sure those guys are listening to us at the moment, or will be in a moment, so we'll have to give them a couple of seconds, defer to them, and we'll see what they decide happens next. But probably the fight will play out and we'll get updated shortly. Like I said, we're going to move straight on to the next one, and honestly, these guys are looking crispy clean. This is ultra 4K sort of shit, so looks like we're going to have no issues with this one, quite thankfully. Just going to let these guys know that they're good to go. Once again, this is in the middleweight weight class. Looks like we may be having a Jaggery Sosa. Oh, he just accidentally switched to welterweight. No, there you go. They've gone back. We're okay. It is a 3-round fight, accelerated clock. Looks like one man is switching to Marvin Vittori. We're going to bring you across.
No music, lads. No music, no commentary. Don't forget.
Of course, of course. Right, so yeah, we'll bring across now. We'll see these men. They're standing across. Just let them know that they're good to go. Oh, Jesus.
Doesn't look
Jesus.
too good to go at 800.
Yeah, that is spicy, to say the least. I don't know who's like tethering onto their mobile or something, but that is an odd-ass connection.
Oh,
Yeah, that is
going to be
absolutely insane. I haven't seen some ping that high in a long time.
I don't even know if we can let that
I don't think
continue, man.
I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite unfortunate because it looks like, we've had 2-3 fights now being affected majorly due to the latency.
You need to get your internet on points, my guys. Make sure that you're wired up. Kick your aunties, your uncles, your brothers, your sisters off the internet. Gotta make sure that you're ready to play. I don't know. We'll see now if they actually get going. They've been sitting in the lobby. I imagine that they've been discussing it backstage, but
I mean, people are starting to ask why even bother running this, because it is going to be a very difficult
it
fight.
really is. I tell you, the problem is who is streaming this, because whoever's streaming this, their internet is top quality, and I think that it has to go to whoever's the connections is. They're the one that has to advance, I think. I don't understand quite.
Spaceboy did just say he's on Ethernet, so he is wired up.
Yeah,
so
who is streaming? That's the question. So we've got Spaceboy, T-Bone. So we'll find out who's streaming on this one. We'll find out what's going next. But
it looks like the internet is going back down. I mean, the ping is going back down.
It's a little unstable. I mean, I work with the internet for a living, and quite honestly, like normally, this is just an indication that somebody's on Wi-Fi. They're having some internet problems. Like it's obviously fluctuating back and forth. But whoever is streaming this, their connection is perfect. Looks like they're going to go for it anyway. We're going to let it run. If it gets wrong, it gets wrong, and we'll move right on. But that was pretty sucky. So hopefully this isn't a problem.
I hope so for those lads, because if not, they're going to have one long fight.
Yeah, man. In these types of fights, if there is connection problems, I don't know about you, brother, but I just decide that I'm not moving. I'm just gonna plant and throw some bombs. Like, well, what's the point?
To be honest, the game doesn't seem laggy so far. Maybe the ping was just high, because even though the latency was so high, the game doesn't seem that laggy from what I can tell.
No, you're right, brother. You're right. It doesn't seem too bad. So it looks like we're gonna play through this one. I said it's no longer ultra 4K, but it's still okay. The stream's looking good. Looks like we're going to follow through on this one. I imagine we're going to be updated fairly shortly on what happens in the next stage with those two gentlemen. Obviously, Styles and CM. But yeah, guys, it's a little bit of a shitty one when you've got connection problems. Hopefully, we are not plagued with that. We know, obviously, all the guys are going to be fine outside of this, I believe. Nobody else seemed to have connection problems.
Spaceboy coming in with those clean lunging strikes. Now, this is also something I've noticed on PlayStation, that the guys do prefer to utilize lunging strikes as part of their arsenal.
I absolutely love to see it, Valentine. I love to see it, brother. You know I'm all about those lunging strikes after... Oh, he has the other grappling, the assisted grappling, ground and pound, submit and get up. This could be a problem. Maybe the first time he's playing since the patch. Or the first time he's hit the ground, at least, because I think most people know now to switch this towards Legacy. This is a very limiting style to play with.
Ooh, beautiful reversal. Now, this is going to be interesting, because goes for the submission there. I mean, I don't know if that's the best choice to do right now. I mean, he can't really do much. That's the problem with, assisted grapple HUD, right? There's very little that you can do.
And it barely shows you your options as well. It just goes to the nearest one. And the thing is, I mean, we saw what happened to Jacare Souza's arm last night. Hopefully that doesn't happen today, but Ricker just showing some dominant pressure and just not letting him up. It was a beautiful reversal from him, of course, but now he's...
I mean, on arrows, now Spaceboy is aware that he's using a, grapple HUD, assisted grapple HUD, potentially, so why would he risk, standing up? How the hell did he manage to get that reversal is beyond me.
A little bit of stutter, but still pretty smooth.
There is still a noticeable delay, but I expected it to be a lot worse given how
considering
high the latency was.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, but it did stabilize and it's looking pretty good so far. But yeah, Spaceboy is definitely, he's trying to find his range. I wouldn't necessarily go to the ground, especially like you said with the assistant controls, but he's looking pretty good so far. He's not taking too much damage, but Tony's applying so much pressure to him that it's hard to make his reads.
Yeah, it's hard to know at this stage as well there, Valentine, how much the connection problems are actually, affecting the actual game that they're having.
That's true.
I know somebody like myself, I rely very, very much on timing, and, a connection issue is really, really make or break for me. Like you say, though, it doesn't seem to be massively affecting them, because the side steps and the pivots off some of these shots have been fairly good.
Yeah, but we should also, like you said, sorry, the timing is quite key, right? If there's a, just a third of a second delay or half a second delay, it could be manageable. But once it goes beyond that, then you'll pretty much have to pre-guess what your opponent is going to do to have much success on the, feet or on the ground.
Yeah. Man, it actually pains me to see this this grapple.
Oh, he gets
grapple
up
HUD.
his back.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I switched it almost immediately. That is, it doesn't give you any opportunities because it doesn't show you what all you can do, and that's the pain of it. because you would see, you know, top guard, full guard, you know, all the transitions, or I mean, top mount. But
I know what you mean, brother. Yeah.
I don't see anything, and it's just a detriment to your ground game easily.
For sure. He's going for submission here, though, and maybe he's going to make us all eat our words as he goes for a sub, bails on it. Obviously didn't feel like it was getting
bailed on it, because I thought he had a good start to it.
So one of the things I will say is that when people you know, sink in those submissions, if they get that first 25% traced very well, then they stand a very good chance of closing out the submission. So I don't know, maybe he's learned this, you know, new style. As he gets a reversal, he maybe isn't as you know, new to this game on the ground as we thought, and maybe looking to show that this actual HUD is actually, you know, it's actually something that's viable. I don't understand how, but maybe he's doing it. Maybe he's doing it.
I don't think I would go.
I don't think I'll ever use it.
Yeah.
It may be viable for somebody else, but not me.
It can be viable if you're trying to, you know, get to level 10, but after that.
Oh, I was losing games even before that with that HUD. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, again, you know, on the, you know, competitive scene, you're seeing guys like Tuso coming in with 2 back-to-back subs, and you're seeing guys like Cryptic and Bang Bang and Styles, who, you know, who are all equally good on their own respected areas. So the last thing you want to do is not have an advantage because of your HUD.
Oh, yeah, that's almost like a handicap to yourself, to be honest.
I mean, let's see what Tony's going to do here, right? I mean, on the feet, he doesn't seem to be too off his strikes. It's just, I think he just needs to be a little bit more patient in making those reads.
There you go, flicker in their hands a little bit, just looking high-low blocks. Misses that head kick, but lands one of his own.
That is huge. That just won him that round. That knockdown just won him that round, and could have changed the course of the fight. At this point, it could easily be 1-1.
And he has to avoid those grappling exchanges, because as of now, I don't see him really winning that. And not to harp on it and act like a broken record, but that assisted grappling HUD is really bothering me. Because I know how well you can use the regular HUD from 3, and then that one is just, it's so confusing because you don't know. It goes to the nearest every single time, so if you don't want to go to that, you really don't have a choice.
Nice little calf kick there coming in with for Tony. Doubles up on the calf kick. Beautiful sway.
Oh, looking for those big shots. Maybe a little bit of frustration setting in for Spaceboy now. That's a big head kick miss. This might be it, the following up shots, but he delays it and doesn't instantly start throwing, which is, you've got to imagine, is going to cost him now that ability to finish as the armbar is thrown up again.
Oh, wait. Now this is going to be different, because I don't think Tony is at... Oh, wow. I felt like Tony's submission defense wasn't the best.
Maybe he's accidentally pressing it. I mean, RBLB makes you cancel that. Do not press it if you're sinking the sub in.
Because it looked like Spaceboy was kind of panicking, and, you know, honestly, I thought he could have gotten that sub halfway through, but...
I agree. I think he could have gone that sub there, because Megatony was, you know, all over with his sub D.
Spin, head kick, that's what he needs. A little bit more pressuring forwards. Got a minute 45 on the clock. Still looking for that finish, and with the head health blinking, this could be out. But no, he answers back with a shot of his own. For one,
and he put him down with a huge head kick.
The old road Cyrez was there. Oh, he doesn't have the stamina to finish it. Evens out the round. This is very, very critical for Spaceboy to do this. At this point, I feel like, you know, if it goes to judges, it could go either way. Now, that drop was pretty huge. Even though Tony seems to be scoring these points with those sub attempts.
For sure, man, for sure. I mean, he's trying to get it in. This one looks like it's going to be an easy escape for him. I imagine that if he gets out of it early enough as well, he's either going to end up in a postured up position or... Oh, it gets changed, but no, he's going to end up in side control, right?
Yep. But he may be just trying to stall it out so he doesn't get knocked out. That could be the case.
Very well could be, brother. Very well could be. Only 9 seconds left in this round. He's cinching up this arm triangle. Obviously not enough time to get it, but sees out the round in that position. And got to imagine that's probably Mega Tony's, fight to lose, I would imagine. I think that's the way I'd lean if I had to score it.
I don't know. I actually do not know. He did get the drop in both the rounds. He got 2 drops in round 3, and he got a drop towards the end of the second round, right there. So I actually do not know.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call because each round they actually knocked each other down, had some ground control, but I do believe it might favor Spaceboy.
About to find out. 3 rounds.
A split, maybe?
Oh, split decision. Robert Whittaker.
Dude, Spaceboy gets that win. Despite that, latency, looks like the guys did pull through and managed to throw a good fight for us.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, what we will ask is, of course, that the guys that have been competing so far, you stay by. If there are any connection problems and somebody needs to fill in, you are going to be the guys that get the wild card pull up. But we'll see how the connections go from there. Hopefully everything's now fine from that point onwards. I think that we're past the worst of it for sure. So upwards and onwards to the next ones, my man. We've got Steezy Herman up against Bang Bang. Bang Bang Your Dig is back and he is ready to throw some hands. We all know Bang Bang, man. There's not much to say other than he's looking to take your head off as quickly as he can. And Herman also looked pretty good in his last outing, so we'll have to see if he's able to stand the test of that pressure of EK Bang Bang, because I believe from what I'm seeing right here, we're going to see Bang Bang using Vandy. And I couldn't think of a more perfect pick than the axe murderer himself.
Yeah, I mean, Wanderlei Silva is a solid pick for Bang Bang, right? The only other pick I can see him go for is Whittaker. But against Whittaker, Wanderlei is one of the most solid picks. The last time I saw this fight, it was a while ago. It was on prime time. I think it was with Trickzzy and someone else, where he picked Wanderlei and got the pullback finish. So, yeah, EK guys do have slick striking. And let's see what Bang Bang has in his back pocket against this Whittaker pick from Steezy Herman.
For sure, brother, for sure.
It's definitely always a fireworks of a fight with a Wanderlei Silva, especially against a Whittaker. It's just going to be hands thrown for days.
Agreed, mate. I mean, with Whittaker, you can get creative with the kicks, right? You got the ducking roundhouse, you got the side kick to the body. So you can get creative there, but with Wanderlei Silva's silverback hooks, yeah, you do not want to be in the pocket with this man unless you're effectively slipping, especially against someone like Bang Bang.
Yeah, especially with Bang Bang in his style and the fact that Wanderlei Silva, it almost makes you feel he's gonna try to sucker the man into brawls, because that is where Silva shines.
Well, here we are, straight back to it, starting out quickly. Steezy Herman lands a hook into the front kick. He needs to be wary of this inside range with...
Yeah.
Oh, but he's landing the better of the shots so far. He's actually doing great in here. Spinning elbow. The chin is actually flashing and he puts him down.
Oh. This could be huge to block this though. The stamina is high. Beautiful slip by Bang Bang there. Manages to
that saved himself a lot of trouble, possibly a knockout.
Beautiful denial there. Goes for the top one now. This is very, very risky for Herman here. This is even riskier. Oh, nice. Goes for the back setting. Last minute. Gets it. Now Bang Bang might secure it. No, he doesn't. Gets the full guard. There is no stamina. Bang Bang could easily go for a submission here. I'm surprised he goes for the top mount sweep instead of a submission, which I'm not sure I agree with. There is plenty of time.
This is why, brother.
This might be it. Okay.
Valentine, I'm not too surprised he doesn't go for that submission. Bang Bang's looking to cause long-term damage to you. He isn't here to play
The man
games.
is violent. He's the living embodiment of just engaging.
Look at the spin. Steezy Herman's gone to that once or twice now. Quite clearly trying to catch him.
See, Cyrus, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of creative strikes on the PlayStation. Oh, as I say that, he's with a beautiful front kick. A lot of these guys using, you know, pullback and rear hook, lead hook, straight. This is something I feel like, you know, we don't see often on the Xbox side.
For sure.
Yeah, he's definitely giving Bang Bang some of his own medicine.
Elbows.
Just applying that forward pressure and just beating him up right now.
The spinning elbows are really becoming a problem from Bang Bang. They're really, really hard when you're trying to pressure somebody. So actually a perfect counter to this pressure style of Bang Bang.
I don't know. I don't want to, you know, back out on Bang Bang because I know how good he is. But at this point, he is not looking very likely. He might want to think about pulling back on those spinning elbows. Maybe counter with an lead uppercut or a rear uppercut because Wanderlay's hooks off rather slow, since he has to load those gorilla hands up.
Always throwing vicious intention is the Axe Murderer. Trying to find a way back into this fight is Bang Bang. Still taking steps forward even after this early adversity and multiple knockdowns.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, Herman doesn't want to get too comfortable with that one particular, you know, spinning elbow, because he might give up his secret, and all Bang Bang needs to do is pull back at the right time or throw a lead hook at the right time against the spinning elbow, and Whittaker will get a rock or drop.
Yeah, Bang Bang, like you said, lives and dies by the sword, and he's just definitely looking the worse for wear right now, as Deezy's giving him a taste of his own medicine and just pushing forward and non-stop landing huge shots.
Lads, if you're still here watching the stream, please do not forget to hit that follow button, especially on the PlayStation side of things. You know, we got big things coming up. As you can see, we got wars going on here, and this is not even the beginning, let alone the end.
Yeah, these are just getting into the quarterfinals. Basically, these guys fighting out to be in that top position to work towards that belt. Also, guys, if you're new to the channel, like you said, hit the follow, but Doctor just hit you up with the Discord link. That's how to get involved and start competing yourselves if you want to do so. All players welcome. Train you up from, you know, whether you be the best player or the worst player, you can either train up or just come to showcase your skills. Everybody is welcome. At Primetime MMA, we put on these shows every single week, my man.
Bang Bang with his denials there. Sorry to interrupt you, Cyrus. Beautiful denials, securing the top control with Wanderlei.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting mix with Wanderlei Silva, but you do not want to take those hands.
This is it. This is it. That's it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Huge comeback from Bang Bang. The man of miracles, it seems.
He does it again. No, this is the thing, right? This guy, he trains with a lot of really, really good grapplers. I mean, EK have obviously done the merger with BFAP and a number of other promotions. Yes.
Sunrise, JTP. Oh my god. This guy, man. All these
Huge
guys are going to be a
comeback
problem.
from the man, the myth, the legend, Bang Bang.
Bang, 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 bangs.
Hey.
He could potentially just fucking fight his way through to the championship at this point.
Yeah.
He's got no, you know, backhand mentality. Knock him down, he's gonna jump right back on top of you and destroy you. What a fight, lads.
Honestly though, brother, I think that is the first time we've ever seen him have to take that adaptation. Normally his forward advancing style where he takes you, you know, where he just kind of marches you down and looks to land those beautiful shots that he does on you. That normally pans out. This time, of course, it didn't. He's looking to, you know, make adaptations in his game, talk the opponent down, and, you know, his mentality of just looking to hurt his opponent and put out as much damage as he can at all times pays off for him again. Able to secure that top mount, able to get that finish, and what an excellent finish by that man. Stepping on into the quarterfinals. Obviously, we're going to see him up against Space Boy in the next stage now. With that all being said, though, guys, we are moving on to the next stage. We're going to be having TW Kai up against NFG Blue Mist. Another fun fight, obviously, ahead of us. Winner of this then takes the next step into the quarterfinals as well. All to play for, guys. All to play for. We're starting to get to the interesting stages now, where you know, obviously these guys are really starting to take strides towards, you know, getting that title, getting their hands on the elusive primetime belt.
Yeah, mate. I mean, wait, did Styles actually win that fight, by the way? Sorry, I kind of missed it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He did. Styles
Okay.
had won the previous matchup.
Okay, so now we got Kai W versus Blue Mist.
Correct, sir. Correct, sir. So yes, we are going to be seeing these guys go straight down. They are ready as we speak, I believe. Just going to get them ready to actually walk into the cage itself. Once again, this is in middleweight. We're going to have Israel Adesanya, Marvin Vettori by the looks of the fighter picks at the moment. Got to imagine that you're going to see some takedown attempts out of Kai here. Hamzat Borgchamayev, that is one of his favoured fighters, actually, of course, named himself after it. Israel Adesanya with Blue Mist, he's going to obviously be trying to implement that range, try to use the teeps, try to use those long strikes that he has, pop the jab and the straight in his face. Could be a very interesting matchup. We'll have to see if he's able to get on the inside there, Valentine.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I've heard Vittori being a very good counter for Adesanya if he's able to close that distance, right? That's one thing a lot of people do struggle with the Adesanya pick, is the ability to keep people up range. Because you know, what is the right distance? Because given Adesanya's length, you might go too far back and put yourself against the cage, which is not a good place to be. And you might just let them in the pocket and you can't really push forward. So it's a very interesting fighter to pick up. So if Blue Mist can keep him at range, I see him being a very big problem, because at that point Vittori becomes nothing but a punching bag.
Agreed, man. Agreed. And one real, I mean, when you start to get lit up at that sort of range, obviously you then have to look at other adjustments you can make to your game plan, whether that be the takedown, whether that be obviously starting to try to get on the inside with some of the you know, head movement. But it can be very difficult if your opponent's utilizing their range very well. So we'll have to see who's able to implement that game plan early.
Yeah, it would definitely be a bull into a matador scenario. So, I mean, if he's timing his sidesteps and his counter strikes, he could possibly knock him out, possibly, you know, win a decision. Who knows what will happen? I mean, like you said, anything can happen in the cage. And, I mean, Marvin Vettori is a very strong pick into Adesanya. But at the end of the day, it matters about personal skill as well.
For sure, my man, for sure. Just getting an update. Looks like Blue Mist is trying to cut a couple of extra pounds before he gets into the cage. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Gotta be careful, guys. Gotta be careful. Gotta make sure that you're on weight, ready to go for these matchups. Don't want to put yourself in a position where you end up taking an L for not being, you know, in a position to fight or not being ready to answer that call. Looks like we see Kai, Kai W. I'm gonna call the man Borgs. But Borgs is raring to go.
Yeah, Kai the man.
Okay, so I tell you what we will do by the looks of things. We're going to give this guy a couple of extra seconds. We will run a quick 30-second intermission. If he is not ready by that time, we will skip across to the next fight. And then, basically, if he's not ready by the next stage, that man takes an L. Hopefully he's ready shortly. We're going to run this short intermission. We will be right back with you. We are back, guys. We are going to be moving straight on to the next one, which is going to be Night Legacy up against Team Stinky. Going to be interesting to see how this one goes down. Obviously, then we go back to Bogues v Blue Mist. If they're not available, then Bogues gets the bye into the next round, which would be unfortunate for Blue Mist, but he needs to be ready and on time, so hopefully he's ready by the end of this next fight. Once again, Night Legacy going with an interesting pick. Looks like he's going to go Kevin Holland, or no, switching it up.
Derek Brunson, I believe he called out.
He did say that in the chat, but I don't know if he's actually going to go that now. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, my man.
I want to see the tail, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, it's not a bad pick.
Bring the tail Sonnen out.
Good power in his hands, and he's got decent grab.
Sonnen out. I want to see Chael.
Yeah, tail Sonnen would be nice.
I want to see Chael. It would just work so well with Night Legacy's fight style. Come on. No, he's going with Southpaw.
No, I don't know if he is. I honestly don't know if he is. We'll see. Brunson. He's now switching over to Brunson. Okay.
I mean, it's a decent pickup, but I don't know about going into Adesanya.
Well, we're about to find out. Night Legacy's a confident mofo, and he's going to come in here, taunt you in your face, land some bombs when he can. We'll have to see if Team Stinky's able to stand the test of time up against the immortal Night Legacy. He's been around for a very, very long time now, man, and this is what we come to expect from him. Entertaining fights.
And after seeing the Yancy Medeiros, it's like, nope, I don't doubt the man.
I mean, with easy pick, right? This is going to be very interesting. Unless Team Stinky's... I mean, we didn't get to see Team Stinky on the first round, did we?
I don't believe so. I think he got a bye. Yeah, I think he got a bye.
Yeah, so, you know, I want to be able to see what Team Stinky can do. A beautiful pullback to, you know, get off that hook. Lovely head kick combo there.
Yeah.
No, as long as, you know, he's able to keep him on his toes right there with his edge, I think he should be fine.
Yeah, it looks like Stinky's looking to load up on some combinations, working the head and the body. Obviously, we're seeing Machine Gun ripping those body uppercuts to the body again. He's going to need to be active on the inside, but that flying knee was very close.
And you're already seeing the speed of Adesanya. It just seems it's just constant pushing forward.
Ooh, interesting answer back after the slip. Interesting.
I mean, I feel like, you know, Machine Gun should initiate a takedown here with someone like Brunson. Yeah, you have good hands and kicks, but I feel like against Adesanya, you want to slow him down in the first couple of rounds, right? If not, he's going to be able to basically point fight you till third round, and then when your health is just low, finish you off.
Honestly, I feel like in any other situation, I'd be fully with you there, brother. But knowing Night Legacy, for as long as I have, I just don't see him shooting a takedown, no matter who his pick is. He's going to throw hands, and that's why he lands them with beautiful concession. And now able to put Adesanya on his back, following up with some ground and pound. Looks like he's going to survive, but
God, that was it.
Whew, 2 minutes 25 on the clock, still plenty of time, and both guys still in a position to be able to find a closing out shot.
Yeah, Night Legacy is definitely a crowd pleaser, you know, with these off-meta picks is definitely one of my favorites so far. And he's just has such good control of the range. You remember, you saw his Team Sticky, right?
Yeah, Team Stinky.
Oh, that is a
Okay.
huge
He was
whip.
having great success originally in the first part, being aggressive, keeping his range, but he's just you can't underestimate somebody like Brunson in the hands of Night Legacy. We saw what he did
Definitely.
against Medeiros. It's incredible.
Team Stinky's going for those big head kicks, but he gets
He's
eaten
waiting
one himself.
stamina, yeah.
He was
Like, he's
gassed
just
at that
wasting
point.
stamina, man.
Oh,
And that is it, yeah. I don't know what
insane.
happened there. He started off really good, but the stamina, guys, you guys seem to forget the less stamina you have, the more damage you take.
I think
Beautiful work from Night Legacy there.
I think he panicked. You know, he was losing. He got knocked down, and he definitely didn't look the same going back into it.
Concussions, baby, concussions. They do exist.
no, for sure. I mean, Adesanya threw a head kick of his own. Machine Gun, Night Legacy said, no, eat one back. Anything you can do, I can do better. And he follows up with that ground and pound once again, landing a couple of shots and able to close the show out. Night Legacy's looking good tonight, off meta picks, and getting 2 wins in a row now.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliato.
The
Yeah,
man is looking scary. He did
performance,
say, he
honestly.
came back to show his improvements, and improvements he did show. I'm very curious to see how his fight versus Bang Bang is going to go.
Is that the matchup? Is that what we're going to see?
Yeah, I believe it might be. I don't think I'm wrong there. I think it might be.
Oh, we are going to have a little look at this card now and just make sure, because if that's the matchup, then Jesus. Oh, no. That they could end up matching up if they make it past their next fights. But
okay.
yeah, but that would be one hell of a fight if we end up seeing this man right now manage to make it past his next fight, and obviously the same with EK Bang Bang, then that would be one hell of a semi-finals. But what a great start to the night so far. Obviously we're getting ever and ever closer to crowning that first champion on the PlayStation side of things. Great work.
Tadpole is getting so close.
Really is, brother, really is.
I mean, from where, sorry to interrupt you, from where I'm standing, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 Xbox guys on a PlayStation tournament.
They're
I
taking
really want
over,
a PlayStation
man.
guy
It's
to win.
taking over.
They've
Yeah, I really
got
want a PlayStation guy to win.
if an Xbox guy, yeah, if a PlayStation guy doesn't win this, I'll be very surprised. But like you say, there are a lot of Xbox guys turned up as well that have clearly got both consoles. It was interesting to see. I didn't know that these guys had them, so interesting to see them compete on this scene now. And like I said, they're putting in great work so far. We're gonna have to have a quick moment to check whether or not
What happened with the fight before?
So we're about to find out. Apparently we're about to see if they're ready now. If they're not, we're just going to move on, my man. There's only so long that we can wait for a singular man. But yeah, we're about to see. We're about to see. Just going to load up the stream real quick and we'll see if those guys are ready to go or not. If not, then obviously, like I said, Hamzat will get a bye into the next round. Just as a quick mention, since we've got a couple of moments to go before this fight hopefully gets underway, Hamzat, the man that is ready and raring to go, is the same gentleman that made that fantastic promo along with Bane for us yesterday ahead of that massive card that we put on yesterday. So shout out to that man. Make sure to check his channel out. I believe it's Kai Trailers.
Kai Trailers.
That's the one, my man. That's the one. Check him out. He does trailers for ourselves in prime time. I believe he does a number of trailers for some other promotions as well from time to time. So give that man some support. Right now, we've seen his editing skills, and we're now about to see some more of his hopefully UFC 4 skills. Man, he looked good in his first performance. Okay, just gonna quickly check 1 second on these guys. apparently they are good to go. Apparently they are good to go. So we're going to skip across to it. I'm going to give them 60 seconds, or we are going to skip on and move on with the rest of our lives, guys. Well, Jesus. Okay then. Well, so it doesn't appear that they are still not ready. I don't know which fight would this be considered under. They are in.
That would be round 2. The one before the Night Legacy fight.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, it looks like these guys are not ready. We are just gonna move on with the next fight. Obviously, Kai gets a bye.
Winner by default.
Yeah, winner because his opponent couldn't cut the weight in time or some shit. I don't know, but he doesn't get through to the next stage anyway. We're gonna move on with TW Kai getting that W. Unfortunate, guys. We do apologize. That's, you know, I have not too much to say, man. We can't hold on forever. I don't know what's going on with Blue Mist. We're gonna hit him up after the stream and find out what was going on. You know, hopefully everything's fine. But you know, I just hope that he isn't, you know, sitting there with his idle thumb up his ass. But you know, hopefully he's fine, man. Hopefully there's no problems actually there. But right now, Kai is going to move on to the next stage, and obviously we're just going to get on to the quarterfinals now, guys. Like I said, edging that little bit closer to that, you know, primetime PlayStation first champion. Up first, guys, we're going to be seeing CW Aaron up against Josh Ray. Now, these guys have been putting on fantastic performances, and I'm sure that they're going to be raring to go. So far,
Josh Ray looked flawless, mate. Literally flawless.
Has he taken a step wrong in this entire thing so far? He really hasn't.
No, yeah, like he was flawless in both his fights. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to what he's able to bring right now, and Aaron as well. You know, Aaron was no slouch. He had beautiful combos lined up. So I'm curious to see how this fight's gonna turn out now. What weight class is it? Sorry, light heavyweight.
So I'm just getting an update on it now. I believe you may be right, though. I believe this is light heavy at this point. I know we conclude.
Yeah, and then heavyweight, and then welterweight, right?
I believe that's right. I believe that's right.
Should be interesting. We don't see many light heavyweight fights. Definitely not my favorite class. In between that and heavyweight, I'd rather take them.
Okay,
but, you know.
Apologies. Just being updated. This one's in featherweight. My apologies. Okay, so we got that a little wrong.
Okay.
We haven't actually seen featherweight yet, and you know this is actually my favorite weight class out of all of them. So
this is gonna be really good. This is gonna be a really good one, especially with featherweight.
yeah, no, I mean, like, Aaron's done a great job himself so far, had excellent pressure striking. Like I said, Josh Ray has not taken a step wrong, so I'm intrigued to see how these men match up. Winner of this gets through to the semi-finals, and they will be either facing T.O. Soul or T.D. Styles as they match up. So, I mean, could you imagine something like a Ray T.D. Styles matchup? These guys both got excellent grappling, same as you got Aaron and T.O. Soul, who both had excellent striking in their loss. So, plenty of ways that this can play out in these quarterfinals positions. Plenty to play for, and these guys were definitely looking very, very hungry for that performance.
Yeah, mate. I mean, I just can't wait to see them pick, because I know Aaron did pick up Volkanovski on his first fight in lightweight, so maybe, you know, now he has a better weight class to pick that Volk again, and, you know, show us what he can really do with that pick.
For sure, brother, for sure. Like I said, this one is in featherweight, so they're currently sitting in the wrong weight classes, but I imagine they're going to correct that any second now as they get the nod to start going.
So wait, we got 6 more fights?
I believe that's correct. Let's just count them up real quickly for you. So we've got this one right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6. And then we're into the final matchup.
Oh, the final. Yeah.
That's correct, sir. That is correct. They need to switch across to featherweight. There it is.
There we go.
They're
There we
ready.
go.
They just got the nod. So sorry on the delays there, guys, but obviously they got the call a little bit quicker than they anticipated due to the no-show a moment ago. But thankfully these guys are ready and raring to go. Like I said, they put on great performances in the last one. Definitely have been eager to get these performances in so far tonight, and we are thankful for it. Nice and clear screen. Not sure who their picks are going to be. Looks like maybe it's a Volkanovski v Holloway pick, which would be very, very fun.
Yeah, hopefully my boy Holloway doesn't get robbed this time around. By the way, guys, it's real-time clock. Thanks to Kai for noticing it.
Yeah, they need to change that if they can. Oh, no, they're going to go into it. Ease. We're not going to make them restart it just because of the delays, but hopefully we get a finish out of this one. Because, yeah, the delays have already put us a little bit behind.
Guys,
so
please bear that in mind, moving forward, to keep it on accelerated clock. Because that just goes against your own fight. Because, you will lose a lot of stamina in the first round.
yeah, and look, ultimately, guys, we're going to allow some slight graces for the PlayStation guys since this is their first tournament, but we don't normally have these issues, and, we're going to make sure that you guys get as many messages and help that you can to make sure that you know what's going on and how to make sure to be prepared for these matches. Hopefully, we're going to still see a very fun fight. These guys are starting very, very quickly.
Oh, God, yeah, this fight's not going 3 rounds, mate. Do you see what they're starting with? Yeah.
Yeah, just throwing flurries right now. Great pullbacks from Aaron, I believe, and yeah, it's definitely already a heated fight. And they're just throwing in the pocket. At this point, I don't know who's getting the better of exchanges. It does appear to be Josh Ray, but at the same time, they're just non-stop swinging.
Yeah, I mean,
see, the thing about sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, brother, I mean, with that being said, I mean, Aaron right now is taking the center and he's going back to those hooks and uppercuts that we've seen from him.
Woo!
Oh!
Oh!
Beautiful kick, knocks him down.
Head kick.
Oh, Jesus.
It's already flashing. He hits him with a spinning. Was that a back fist or an elbow?
Elbow, I believe, brother. Yeah.
Oh, man, that will set you down. Tries to double up on it, but no show.
Oh, and it lands.
Oh, that beautiful head kick.
Beautiful read by Aaron there.
Yeah, I mean, these guys may have heard us and they're looking to put on a show and get the fight going as quickly as possible. They don't want this going to the judges, and quite honestly, neither do we. We want to see that finish in all of the fights if possible, but especially on these real-time clocks, getting after it often and early is what you love to see.
Yeah, mate. I mean, they've already gotten, 2-3 drops, so I'm looking forward to this fight, actually. Now they got me interested. Both the guys making up for the fact that it's real-time clock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I really like that. Coming in strong with those elbows. If Aaron can, anticipate one of those elbows and either sway away or pull back the elbow, he's going to do a significantly more damage that could end him in a serious rock or a knockdown.
This is one of the first times we're seeing Aaron take some back steps. Now we're seeing Josh Ray taking the center of the cage. Good defense on the takedown. Gonna fire up some knees, maybe.
No, decides to let him off the hook.
Like, the pullback elbows, he's gone to that a few times tonight. I know he had success with it earlier on in the night, but gotta be careful as he eats a head kick. Ooh. That's big work from Mr. Aaron.
That's the second head kick that's dropped him in this round.
Yeah, timing them well as well. He's got the shorter leg, so he's having to time them because he's a little bit inside range from Max Holloway. Max Holloway can hit him without being hit if he uses the range correctly.
Yeah, but believe it or not, Volkanovski has the bigger reach at 71.
Oh, really? I did not know.
Volkanovski has a longer reach.
Not with the legs, though, right?
Not with the legs, no, not with the legs. But with the hands, Wolf's got the longer reach, and he seems to be doing those damage with those head kicks. Oh, Josh Ray, beautiful duck. Both the man duck each other. Shades of Let There Be Light, ducking everywhere.
Firing off some shots in the inside. That's where Volkanovski's going to be able to get some good work off with the power, but obviously going to be answered back. Lovely duck.
Yeah, this is definitely a very technical fight, but they're also at the same time, and he just lands that huge shot. Maybe ducks just in time for the follow-up.
And again, he goes with the body switch kick, working on that body health and the stamina, which is an excellent move with both guys having excellent recovery and excellent stamina. recovery in between rounds with the Holloway and the Volkanovski pick. Both guys are not going to... Oh!
Double! That was beautiful.
I'm not a huge fan of Josh Ray at this point, relying too heavily on those elbows. I would like him to utilize more of Holloway's skill set. He's able to throw 9-piece combos if he's able to time it rightly and chain them.
Oh, nice little slip off.
Oof, beautiful.
But you're right there, Valentine, brother. I mean, he has the ability to have a massively diverse set of strikes available to him, and, not utilizing those full set of skills is going to go against him in this fight if he's not careful.
Exactly, and I feel like that's not doing justification to Josh Ray himself. Because he had a phenomenal performance last round. As I say that, he knocks him down again. I mean, I guess if it ain't broke, why fix it, right?
That is the case, but I mean, obviously, One Risk, I think you can attest to this as well there, mate. I mean, it can be problematic when somebody's throwing those unorthodox strikes at you. Sometimes it can just catch you off guard, but, even though it's simple... Oh, the head movement! He's done that so many times as Aaron.
Yeah, that was brilliant from Aaron, and he's now trying to put on the pressure, but here we go. I mean, it's obviously, kind of getting stale with the elbows, and it's just at the same time, Aaron's not defending against it, so we can't just blame, Josh. He's been using it effectively, but at the same time, of course, he is consistently using it, and Aaron has yet to make a read. And hopefully, Aaron makes a read this round and tries to avoid getting knocked down by those elbows, because he has constantly found the target on Aaron.
Oh, and he eats a shot on the inside. That's good work right there from Josh Ray. Looking to follow up with the lead uppercut. Sits him down. Now got the ground and pound, and this could be it if he manages to land a few shots through that block. Survives once again.
Hopefully Aaron can turn it around here. Beautiful sweep there. That's actually quite hard to get when the other person is posturing up. So good work from Aaron there. Maybe he should focus a bit more on building those GA before he goes for the transition. Ends up where they begun the fight.
The reversal again. Staying very, very active in these positions.
Now the bad thing is, guys, it's real-time clock, which means the ground, is going to matter a lot. Ground control, sorry. So you're going to have a lot more time to get what you can do.
Yeah, quite honestly, I do hope that these guys get active on it on the ground, though. They have been so far. They haven't been wasting time, but as you mentioned, with the real-time clock, that can become problematic because you can't, throwing strikes drains a lot of stamina. Nice side control pass.
Beautiful. The man is so composed on the ground. I just wish he would, emulate that on his striking, because I'm pretty sure he can.
Yeah, maybe somewhere that he's looking to work on his game, but quite honestly, his grappling is looking very, very good. I am very impressed with him.
Interesting if he goes against Styles or Two Soul. It's going to be a very, very interesting matchup on the ground.
Yep, because he's doing it with unorthodox picks like, Max Holloway as well. The grappling chops of this man is clearly on show this evening.
Now, Volkanovski too has a spinning elbow, just in case, Aaron doesn't know. And I feel like it might be too late. The damage is already done. But Aaron, that might be it. Yep.
Oh, the last head movement.
Head movement.
Close one. But look again,
nice, the full guard sweep. Beautiful. Goes for a half guard instead of a side control.
Yeah, honestly, his grappling looking phenomenal. I'm very impressed with it, and like you say, depending on who he gets matched up with in that next stage, I mean, they're both grapplers, right? We got Two Soul, the submission guy, and Styles, the grappler. So either way, it's going to be a banger of a fight. Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's not count Aaron out yet, though. He's shown that he can come back from some adversity. His very first fight, he was eating some shots and answered back late for that finish. So looking like he's going to try and do the same here. Still 2 minutes 15 on the second round, and potentially another 5 full minutes coming in the third round as well. So we'll have to see if he's able to implement any of his inside shots, land any of that big power on some of Max Holloway's chin, and start to compromise it, because so far it looks like Holloway's starting to pull away with it a little bit.
Oof. Yeah,
and he's definitely getting out of the way of those shots, but it's already, like you said, Valentine, the damage has already been done. It might be too late, but Yeah, I was gonna say he looks a little better, but he gets dropped like that.
Just
And-
off a 1-2.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, he's not out of the fight yet, but it's looking more and more grim as time goes on.
Oh, that is it. Yeah, that is it.
Gotta
man.
be.
You're not getting off from that.
Gotta be.
Yep.
Josh Ray picks up another W. This man is a problem. He could be the dark horse of this entire competition. Somebody we didn't know before, but we're definitely going to know him from here on out. For sure. For sure, man. He's looking incredible this evening. Well. With all of that being said, guys, we move on to the next stage. Josh Ray obviously picks up a W in that one. We're now going to be seeing T.O. Soul up against the one and only TD Styles. One hell of a matchup.
Fight. Two European lads going at it. We shouldn't see a ping problem here. We shouldn't see a streaming problem here. We should only see a grapple problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These guys are both a problem on the ground. They're able to, you know, sink in those submissions if you give the opportunity. Obviously, Styles is quite literally one of the best grapplers on the game, period. And, you know, overall is a problem to deal with. Like I said, Doctor, you know, literally calls him emotional abuse on the ground, and you can understand why if you've ever fought the man. It's incredibly difficult to do anything, but
it doesn't take too long for the abuser to become the abused, so
yeah, it's
who knows?
but my man, I mean, obviously the submission attempts out of T.O. Soul and how dangerous he's shown to be there is incredible. We'll have to see what he's able to do here, of course, because he's going to need those submissions to be on point up against somebody that really doesn't make too many mistakes in TD Styles, especially on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is definitely going to be a great fight. And what I think is underrated is Styles' striking, right? Yeah, he's a great grappler, but he's not actually a bad striker. And we all know, you know, Two Souls' hold, so to speak, in the game is stand-up. It's not the best compared to his grappling. So Styles might just say fuck it and just, you know, stand up with the man.
Could very well be right, brother. I mean, like you say, he's, especially as of now, I mean, he's always trained with people like Trickzzy and stuff like that in the past, obviously being a former BFAT member, but predominantly they were a wrestling camp with, you know, somebody like Trickzzy, which was their main striker, but now he's fighting with TD Styles. He's the grappler and everybody else is the striker for the most part, you know, well-rounded strikers by all means, but strikers nevertheless.
Jamie, Blake Tyler, JC, Fadanator.
Yep.
Dabican, you know, these guys got legends on their camp, so I would be surprised if Styles doesn't showcase some of those, you know, striking from the sparring sessions.
Well, here we go. No time to waste. These guys are about to step foot. We'll see if they get a little touch of gloves before they start to throw down. And we do. Oh, goes for the power, but eats a jab.
Every single time, Two Soul forgets that he's still in the fight and just bows down. Two Soul might need to get into the habit of getting away from the cage. It doesn't always do good depending on who you're using. There's difference between fighting from the back foot and putting yourself on the back foot. Beautiful overhand, as I say that. Lovely calf kicks here and there. Ooh, I think Styles might initiate another takedown here. Yes, he does. Beautiful takedown defense coming from Two Soul. Puts him against the cage, throws a knee, gets wizard.
Oh, these are nice little inside chopping leg kicks, just working at his leg a little bit by bit. Look at those low calf kicks, using that head movement.
Yeah, beautiful Superman punch there. But the guy's got level 4 leg kicks or calf kicks, if I'm not wrong. So this is going to be interesting.
See him touching it up, looking for that leg kick, body kick. I mean, lead body kick. Stepping just out of range of the overhand. Now a couple of knees to the face.
Oof. I'm assuming he's going to do a backtrack. Oh no, he goes for the back instant. Gets the drop. Now this is where Styles is very, very, very dangerous. He's going to wait for you to make the first move. I don't think he's going to RNC him, but he's probably going to build GA and then go for a top arm.
Yeah, RNCs are banned, so I don't imagine he's going to go for it. He may go for an armbar. I don't know if Volkanovski has that, but...
Yeah, I don't think Volk does.
No. Opts to put him over into now backside. Gonna probably posture up, try to work some strikes. Look at the shots. Denial. Yeah, that's what you expect to see from Styles, all over the denials every step of the way.
This is bad. This is really bad for Two Souls. You know,
Style has top mount right now, and you know that's a dangerous position for.
Oh, he might get the off guard. Oh, beautiful half guard transition to cancel out. Oh, I don't know how good this is going.
Yeah, definitely right into an arm triangle. This could be bad, but he's showing some good defense.
Yeah, arm triangle is one of the weakest sub, especially from half guard. So I think Two Soul might just be fine regardless of, you know, the lack of stamina there.
TD Styles trying to tap out the submission artist. Doesn't look like he's going to get it this time, but it's going to end up in side control. And with stamina gone, this is going to be a brutal 45 seconds for Joey.
Patience.
He's definitely got to have to survive this onslaught that is Styles.
No, honestly, man, there's not much he can do here. There's not much he can do, honestly. This is one of those positions that Styles excels in. Lovely arm trap. Lovely work.
Bump.
Yeah, he found his opening and shot for it. And we'll probably see him surviving the second round. And he's got to make an adaptation to Styles' pressure and ground game.
Now, guys, let's not forget, he did lose the first, 2 rounds in this last fight, Two Soul. He almost lost the fight and pulled it back with an armbar. So, anything is possible. Styles might knock him out, Two Soul might tap him, Styles might tap him, Two Soul might knock him out. We saw the Oliveira fight yesterday. Anything is possible, lads.
Yes, sir.
Oh, for real. I mean, easily just, you know, came back from such adversity, and who would have thought Charles had KO power?
Exactly, not me. Mate, I had him by Dosa RNC, not in a million years by TKO. Not in
no, nobody thought.
Beautiful calf kicks by Styles there, putting immaculate pressure.
Yeah, I mean, he's really, really on him. Like I said, the TD boys, they're great strikers. They have excellent pressure games. So right now, Styles doing that.
Oh, beautiful head movement to avoid that T.
We've seen that unorthodox head movement from Joey, a little bit bobbleheadish, but it's been working for him very well.
Might not want to rely too much on the jab overhand combo. You know, maybe set up something to lead to that overhand. Might be a body straight, body hook to get him thinking low before you say it out.
And look at the right leg of Joey. It's already, like, basically non-existent. Yeah, he goes for the game.
Trying to return the favor, but I think it might be a little too late.
Yeah.
His best bet right now is to headhunt at this point.
That leg kick is brutal. Switch your stance, my man. Otherwise, he's going to continue to chew it up over and over again. Oh!
Yeah, he just lunged into a head kick. Styles, you know, showcasing his striking.
Nice check, but the head movement, the takedown of his own, Styles are all over the defense. Well, they get, big shot on the inside. The head is now blinking. He's following up with some shots, working with such good pressure strikers. You know he's not going to let him off the hook now. He's going to continue to pressure forward and look for that opening to close the show.
Beautiful knee off the leg catch. It's definitely just working on that block, and Styles is just putting on that pressure and putting him up against the fence. Is just working those legs non-stop.
Yeah, for sure. And right now we see Joey right up against that cage where he's basically been the entire fight, but it seems to be a favoured choice of his. He almost seems to prefer to fight that. I just don't know if it's the best tactic against somebody like Styles.
Yeah, I have fought Southpaw multiple times. This is his preferred fight style. But I just think he needs to switch it up. You know, he's almost where I was when I first started sparring with you, Cyrez. You know, relying too much to be fighting on the back foot. Sometimes it's good to switch things up on pressure. You know, do the unexpected, right?
Yeah, you've got to give your opponent different looks just to consider, you know, to make them think of different things. And sometimes the mental fatigue of just trying to worry about what's coming next can really set your opponent off their game plan. That was a nice takedown from him there, but not enough time to do anything with it.
Gets a couple bunny strikes in, you know, nothing huge. At this point, you know, Tusol's in the same place as he was in his last fight. You know, having lost 2 rounds, he's going to need a major change in his game plan to get anything off. And one thing I've also noticed is all his takedowns are driven towards, away from the camera, which makes it easier for Styles. Maybe he might want to do towards the camera, or, you know, go for a bail into a trip or a bail into a back take. Give him something else.
Yeah,
not just a driving takedown.
I'd agree with you. I mean, the thing is that Styles, it's not that he doesn't know any of that's there. He's going to be well prepared for it, but just giving him those options and making him think about different things is what you need to do. But honestly, right now, the leg kicks of Styles are so on point.
Look at that. Again, he's doing the same thing over and over again. You know, you can't do the same thing and expect different results, right? You have to switch it up.
Oh, the body uppercut's there for him. He's following up with some...
Yep. This could easily be it.
Leg kick again. That left leg's now also looking very, very low. Joey's getting his all-round body picked apart.
Oh, what a coming with Styles inputting that overhand drop into so.
And the leg kicks are more. The check is what he needed.
Check. Tuso might want to utilize more of that right hook. The rear hook, sorry, from Dustin. That's much more powerful than the haymaker that he's trying to land, because the haymaker is not going to do a lot of damage when it hits the block lads. You need to at least rock them or hit clean. Oh, that's the problem. You're going to take a lot more damage being interrupted during that haymaker animation.
Right now, Styles coming alive with his striking. Probably the best striking we've seen out of the man.
Yeah, it's definitely a clinical precision to his striking. He's keeping Poirier backed up against the fence and just pulling in and out, baiting moves out of him and then countering with beautiful shots.
Yeah, that pressure is really doing him well so far in this fight. But like you said earlier there, Valentine, T.O. Soul was down in his last fight and found a way to win it, so it's not over yet, my man.
It's not over until it's over, but I just can't be that optimistic right now, given his leg and his head and his body blinking. And he's not initiating any takedowns. Maybe initiate a clinch at least.
Oh, brother. He gets sat down. Yeah, no, that was knockout of the night so far. Knockout of the night so far, brother. That was brutal.
Oh, Styles making a point here that, you know, is saying the leg kicks don't do much. Unfortunately, I do agree with him on that, but regardless, mate, you did a fabulous job. What a performance. Josh Ray, you better be ready, my friend. I don't see those spinning tricks doing much against this man. You better have your grapple on point and you hit those takedowns like your life depends on it.
Well, TD Styles.
It was definitely a good performance from Styles. Honestly, I was very impressed.
Well, look at that. TD Styles taking a step towards potentially becoming the first PlayStation champion. He is a former Xbox champion for Primetime, so he's doing great work.
I really want to see Bang Bang and Machine Gun on that fight. I am sorry, lads. That is one heck of a fight.
Well, right now we've got Bang Bang needs to get past Space Boy in this next matchup. Obviously we saw that Bang Bang, you know, had some difficulties in his last matchup with the pressure. He got caught early, but was able to make the adjustments, get the fight to the ground, and you know, was able to actually get the finish as a result after that. So able to show some adjustments in his gameplay. Obviously working with the boys within EK has definitely been working on his grappling by the looks of things, but Space Boy is well rounded and seems to be picking Brian Ortega tonight up against a
yeah, I mean, I hope Spaceboy was taking notes, Cyrus. Like you said, Bang Bang did struggle with the pressure. The problem for Spaceboy is this is Bang Bang's bread and butter. Featherweight Conor McGregor. This man is a beast here. So if he's hoping to take him down, Bang Bang just showed ridiculous grappling skills with Wanderlei Silva, and I expect nothing less from his corner. So Spaceboy best get his, hat on and be ready.
Yeah, for sure, brother, for sure. These guys are just readying up as we see Bang Bang readying in his pick with Conor McGregor. Little surprise, Brian Ortega from his opponent. We'll have to see who's able to get the best workout done here. Like I said, it's an interesting matchup from Spaceboy and Bang Bang. I imagine Spaceboy is going to want to get this to the ground and try to evade some of those, vicious shots that are going to be coming his way in these opening 5 minutes. You know that Bang Bang is coming at him with heat.
Yeah, Bang Bang is just an insanely leveled striker. He does not care how many shots he gets caught with. He will basically send it back twofold.
Yes, he will, brother. Yes, he will. And these guys are already starting this next round out very, very quickly, as you would expect from Bang Bang, popping out those shots. Already got his head health below half.
Oh, mate, this is going to be a goddamn clinic from either of them. I'm looking forward to Bang Bang's corner doing the damage. I know it can. Oof. The planting strike.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, lads. I know I shouldn't really be biased here, but
mate, this might be done.
Know what this man.
Oh man, this is like, so soon too.
And this is
Jesus.
His bread and butter. So,
he just got ran over by the freight train that is Bang Bang. There is no choo choo, just Bang Bang.
Bang.
Yeah. It's Bang Bang, you dig. He is a straight up savage, man. Like, that guy doesn't waste any time.
Bang Bang, you dig the brave. Let's be honest.
The man comes, he bang, he goes. It's as simple as that. Or he gets banged. It's happened in the past, but the man takes it with pride,
Yeah,
he
goes
That's
out
what
on
makes
his
him
sword.
so likable.
Do or die, bro. Do or die, and that has been Bang Bang's mentality the entire way through.
Pure embodiment of Tony Ferguson. Go out on his shield.
Yeah, the man gets his leg pop, knee pop, and still carries on.
Yeah, and he's one of those guys as well, like we saw in the past performance. Even if he gets hurt and gets popped behind, he doesn't get dissuaded by it. He's going to just find a way to continue to put out damage and, hope that that's going to be enough to turn your lights out. And so far, so good, taking that extra step towards the finals, now making it through to the semi-finals. Bang Bang, you dig? We're going to have to find out who's up against him next. Is it going to be Hamzat, or is it going to be Mr. Night Legacy? Obviously coming back into the primetime scene now on PlayStation and doing great work so far with some unorthodox picks. I don't know if he's going to do that this time around, though. It's getting to that sweaty point. You're going to want to take it serious as you approach these quarterfinals and final positions.
Definitely, and this is going to be a really good fight. Wow, looks like Kai already has a dub over Machine Gun. Night Legacy.
A little bit different under the bright lights, though, my man. It's completely different kettle of fish. So we'll have to see if that's going to be what happens now, or if that was something that just happened in ranked, in the past. I imagine that they're going to be going at it pretty quick. Night Legacy, much like Bang Bang, does not waste any time in terms of the striking. He's probably going to be throwing bombs from the get-go.
And Kai is no, stranger to stand and bang by the looks of it from what I've seen so far from him. So I'm really excited for this fight. This is going to be a really good fight. Either way, Bang Bang's got a good performance ahead of him against either of these guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so here we go. These guys about to touch them up. Once again, featherweight this time round. Moving on to another weight class in the next round of these fights. Winner of this is going to be taking on Bang Bang, who you just saw put on an emphatic fight in the first round. He just absolutely run through his opponent. Like I said, no shame to that space boy though. Bang Bang's crazy. We're starting quick though. Once again, Night Legacy's coming out of the gates like a man on a mission.
And he actually touched gloves this time, though. That surprised me just a little bit.
Maybe these guys
the
are...
man did come in with a good pick, right?
He did.
Controlling.
I think these guys are familiar with each other from outside of it. I know these both been around a number of the leagues, obviously within the community. So probably familiar with each other and showing each other a lot of respect. Lots and lots of feints out of Kai right there. Hamza Chimaev. Bogues. Getting the work done. Okay.
Oh, secures the backman. I did not expect that.
Yeah, and this is very good work for him.
I'm surprised that he didn't, flatten him out. Actually, the submission looks to be quite close.
Yeah, this is a good position. This is not a banned submission.
Might be finishing before it even begun.
Honestly, that is a very tight sub. It's neck and neck right now. But it looks just like Machine Gun might get out of it at the last second.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, he does.
That was a very close submission. That's definitely going to give Kai some confidence.
Definitely. I mean, you also have to realize the stamina was quite high from Light Legacy side. So for his defense to be, not that great, should definitely give Kai some confidence, like you said, Amaris.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it could have been over. But, and it's just, if I was Kai, I would be a little more patient, work on Connor's stamina, and then just go back to it. Because he definitely, I wouldn't say he rushed it, because it was a very good sub attempt, but I would say he needs to set it up just a bit more.
Definitely. Did he just go for a flying knee?
I believe so, but there's lots of quick inside shots. Hands are getting very, very loose. Looks like Volkanovski doesn't want to allow McGregor an opportunity to get his shots off, and that's probably a good option.
Oh, he drops him with a beautiful punch and a knee up the middle.
In the pocket. The whole point of McGregor is to strike and not be hit.
Or strike and get out of there.
Yeah,
you do not want to trade with somebody like Volkanovski. Yes, McGregor has the speed. McGregor has the speed, but Volkanovski has the power. Usually you would think McGregor has the speed advantage when
striking, he needs to get
but
back.
Maybe this might be it.
He gets dropped again. This might be it. Wow.
Ooh, the up kick of doom.
No, there was yet, guys. 10 seconds left, and he's dropping him with every shot he throws.
It's going to be very interesting.
It's going to be close. Oh my goodness. I think he was saved by the bell, honestly. That was a very close fight for him to survive, and at this point, he has to make an adaptation. Now, what do you think he could do?
Oh no. Guys, I think...
Oh no, I've gotten this bug before.
Oh no. They're going to have to run that back. We're just gonna...
and all that momentum. All that momentum that Kai had.
Unfortunate.
It's going to be really hard to actually come back from that, because it is a bit demoralizing, when you're working your opponent and then the game freezes. I've had that happen to me so many times in ranked recently.
That is unfortunate for Kai, because it looked like he had it in the bag, but then again, we have seen a lot of changes in this competition so far. There was still a slight chance it could have gone the other way, but it was looking unlikely. So hopefully the guys can run it back.
They should be able to. I imagine that right now Night Legacy is just sending out the invite. That one obviously sucks a little bit, but this is sometimes the way the cookie crumbles. Thankfully, we don't have the same issues we did, very, very recently with the cage clinch strikes and things like that. Looks like the stream's gone down. We're just going to move on for that one in a second. We'll find out what has happened with it. Oh no, there it is back. He was just pausing it up by the looks of things, accepting the invite. No, just accepting some rewards, passing some time, that's okay. We'll just find out.
The man needs to get his rewards, mate. He needs to get his rewards.
Okay, so it looks like we're getting an update now, just waiting on an update from these men. Game crashed, they are loading up now. Okay, so a couple of extra seconds and we'll be underway once again with this tournament. But while we do this, just take a moment to talk over some of these fights already and the way, the performances these guys have been putting in, because we've got Josh Ray in the semi-finals. They're going to be the next fight up against TD Styles. Josh Ray has had phenomenal grappling, and obviously we all know the actual pedigree of TD Styles is, kind of grappling on this game. It's just next level. So I'm really interested to see if those guys go to the ground, or whether or not TD Styles decides to, implement that game plan in a bit more of a reversive, kind of Chuck Liddell style there, Valentine.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I feel like Styles showcases striking really well, right? I've always known Styles to be a phenomenal grappler, but since joining TD, I don't see him not being a better striker. You are sparring with the guy that was, triple champ?
That's correct.
Quadruple champ?
Yep.
Like, how can you not? And you're sparring with literally the youngest ESFL champ, JC. You got Blake Tyler, the man who takes stamina away from you. Literally the Ed Parker of Xbox.
The living embodiment of body snatching.
Yeah. Like, how can you not get better on your striking, right? But guys, having said that, let's run this back. We got Machine Gun, Night Legacy.
Yes, sir.
Sky.
We'll have to see if there's any adjustments that these guys are going to make now. They've already got 2 full rounds on each other, starting out very, very quickly.
Oof.
That scared me for a second, because I've seen that glitch as well in my games.
Oh!
They're going heavy now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, the pullback. Oh, the body rock. And doubles up on the body. Goes to the head.
Ooh, it's a wild mess right now.
This is over quick.
This is it. This is it. Yeah. That's got to be it.
Oh my goodness. That was a barn burner out of nowhere. I must have been a bit annoyed after that. He's like, he really wanted to finish, put a exclamation point on it, just to show that no matter what, he's still going to get the W.
Mate, he did not waste any time getting into that, into that fight there. He wanted to start off where he left off, and he did exactly that. Under 60 seconds, able to close the fight out in that moment. That was worth the wait for sure. All action, no fill. Great shit. I mean, there's not much to say about it outside of that. That's fantastic work for Kai. Glad to see that man doing some work here. Did some excellent work with the promos. Now doing some excellent work in the cage. With that all being said, though, we are now in our semi-finals, guys. Marching ever closer to that first PlayStation champion.
Ooh.
Josh
We
Ray.
got 2 PlayStation guys, 2 Xbox guys.
Yep.
Going at it. Oh, can it get any better?
Well, I mean, how do you see this one going? Do you think that Styles is going to try and implement a defensive, grappling defensive style, or maybe is he going to welcome the, the opportunity to showcase his?
I think Styles is going to welcome everything, man. I think Styles is going to make a point, because Styles is someone, right? He's the funniest thing about this man, as Doc mentioned, the emotional abuse. He's one of the loveliest lads I've ever spoken to. Such a legend, such a sweetheart, and then when it comes to game, he's such a cunt. He will literally grapple fuck you. He gives no shit. And Josh Ray, buddy, you better get that spinning on point this time around.
For sure, TD Styles is a very, very well-versed player, and quite honestly, I think that as odd as it is, he's probably the favourite in terms of the striking for the first time ever. Like, normally he comes out and he's all about that grappling. He always has excellent grappling, had pretty decent striking, but this time round, definitely, especially after that last performance we're seeing from him, he's had massive adjustments in his striking and has looked really, really good tonight, utilising some of those new weapons that he's learned.
Oh, this is going to be a good fight. I'm actually excited. Light heavyweight, is it?
Bro, this is where the cream rises to the top. Light heavyweight, that is right, brother.
Let's see. We got Styles with the Blachowicz, Josh Ray with the Jones, sticking with the spins. Let's see if he can show different playstyle this time around.
Okay, touching him up, just trying to poke at him with the jab. Is Josh Ray, I do apologize. Styles
see,
is
one thing you want to do with... Sorry, Cyrez.
No, as you were saying, brother?
I was just going to say one thing you want to do with Jones that most people don't realize is you don't want to throw 3-4 piece combos, right? Josh Ray is kind of on the right line. You want to throw ones, 1-2s, ones, whether that be a body hook or a stray or whatever it may be, because that's how he fights in real life. Beautiful scramble by Style there.
Yeah, there was an good effort on the takedown attempt, but Styles all over the takedown defense. I will say his stamina is a little bit low right now, and Josh Ray doing a good job of staying composed, but big miss on the spin. Gotta be careful with that.
Oh, secures the takedown. This is huge for Style. Now, we did see Josh Ray's defensive grappling being really good last time around. As you can see, Styles is not biting on those fakes. Excuse me. Whereas Josh Ray was. You see the GA go up. Josh Ray is biting on all those feints and he's, pre-denying when he's not supposed to. Goes for the Kimura. Styles bites on it and gets denied on the full guard. This is going to be a very, very interesting chess match.
These denials are phenomenal from both guys. Almost 100% accuracy so far. Literally only one denial has been successful in this entire fight so far. He's got to build up the GA. Styles is not going to fall for those sorts of transitions, my man.
Neither is Josh. I'm very, very impressed with Josh's denials here. This man is clearly making a point. He's being equally dominant on his back, as Styles says, on top. Beautiful transition by Styles there. Denial. This is Styles' bread and butter. This is where he is the most dominant. This man has kept several grapplers inside control, so I'm interested to see how Josh Ray overcomes this.
But this is where it becomes emotional abuse. Like, I've experienced this, like many of us have. I mean, Styles gets you in these positions, and honestly, even when you do get out of the position, it's only at his will to allow you to move to the next position to set up what he's looking for to close the show. Honestly, where he is most dominant right now, we're seeing Josh Ray do a good job of staying technically sound and getting off good. Yeah, honestly, Josh Ray is showing that he is going to be a problem for all future opponents.
What? Sorry, what actually happened there? I thought Josh Ray was going for the side control.
It looked like he was rolling, but maybe he cancelled it? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it looked like he possibly changed his mind on it, but now he's in a terrible position. But he just gets out of danger. Right into
Styles in that first round. All Styles. Josh Ray had good defense, but he only had, he had to in order to survive that early onslaught. Styles looking fantastic in that early round.
Yeah, it was all Styles first round. And he gets rocked and set down.
This is huge. Jan Blachowicz.
Oh my goodness.
This is very, very big. Now, Josh Ray needs to make major adjustments to have a chance at this fight.
Another denial. Yeah.
Also, as expected, denies again.
I'll show you elbows.
The crucifix is there. Let's see if he can get the
denial.
No.
This is not looking good for Josh Ray. He needs to think of something.
Bad position to be in. If you guys didn't know, in this position, your block will get destroyed.
Phenomenal work being put in by Styles right now. Once again, the defense proving to be good for Josh Ray, but this is not where you want to be. There's another denial from Styles. I mean, it's just terrifying.
Those body, knees, and elbows are just landing and just consuming his stamina. And right back into crucifix. This is definitely not a good look.
Oh, side control once again, now raining down those elbows. Imagine he's going to be looking for the arm trap because the transition is not going to be available for him. You know that Styles is all over those.
Yeah, I don't know what Josh Ray could do here other than wait patiently for the GA to come on his side.
Yeah, get those arm traps, brother. That's it. That's it, arm traps and GA, bro.
Oh my god.
Every time Styles is just smothering him with his ground control. He's timing every single
this time
finally gets it. But this is still a dangerous position for him inside control. He's landing those sharp elbows. He says, if you want to throw elbows, I will show you elbows.
This is emotional abuse at this point for me watching it.
I feel bad for him going through this because this has happened to me many a time in ranked.
You know, the thing is that this
Styles?
is definitely not against Styles, no. But this is the thing. I mean, Styles, he takes such a methodical approach to deconstructing his opponents once it hits that mat, and now he's been adjusting that to his striking as well. He is an all-round problem that is going to potentially take a step closer to the belt. No, he escapes. That's good work from Josh Ray, and now finds himself in top control. Only 40 seconds on the clock. He's gonna have to get something going if he just to get something on his side going into this third round.
Hey man, Sweden may not be known for their cheese bar, Styles says. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, I have been lucky and somewhat fortunate.
Oh, the ground and pound.
His ground game just yet. But I feel for this man right now. It is the worst to be stuck on your back for the majority of the round.
No, you see, this is the thing, right? He's doing this with Jan Blachowicz. I've seen him do this with Cody Garbrandt. I've seen him do this with...
It's all about the skill at that point. It's just you knowing what to move.
Look at
he
that.
just knocks him down flat. That animation was so brutal to watch.
At this point, yeah. And the worst part, guys, are you looking at Styles' health stats?
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! He's dead. Y'all want to see a dead body?
Yeah, his stamina was perfect. His health wasn't even touched. It was a brutal performance. Absolutely surgical, both on the ground and in the stand-up.
Really, really was that, brother. I mean, Jesus. There is not much to say about that. Styles now takes a step forward into the finals.
Sweden King gets back in PlayStation primetime rankings. Hopefully this man will take over ESFL.
Who could beat this man on the PS4 side? Let's be honest. I don't think he has much of a competition, honestly.
Well, we're about to see. I wouldn't rate out one Mr. TW Kai, who is obviously shown to be very, very good on the ground, has very good striking as well, as was able to beat the living crap out of, Machine Gun Kelly come the end of that last stage there, in that rerun of the fight. But, yeah, Styles moving on. He's looking incredibly good tonight. It's either going to be TW Kai or EK Bang Bang. Now, EK Bang Bang, obviously coming from the EK camp, they're very, very dangerous. Got incredibly talented strikers, including Bang Bang, the best pressure striker I'd say that they have. Obviously, also working with some very, very high-level grapplers that are former campmates of TD Styles that are probably fairly aware of his playstyle and, grappling tendencies. So, all still to play for, and I'm interested to see how these guys now finally match up. We're going to see EK Bang Bang once again up against Kai currently, or Borgs as he's well known to ourselves, obviously for the Mr. Promo Man. Yeah, a fun one. I'm not too sure how we're going to see this one go down, because I think Kai's going to want to get it down, right? You don't want to stand there with Bang Bang, but then again, Bang Bang won on the ground last time, so...
No, I don't think so. I think Kai's gonna bang it out. Did you see how he banged it out with Machine Gun?
That's true, bro.
I think he's gonna bang it out. Like, if he picks, what is this, light heavyweight?
Light heavyweight, that's right.
I don't know who they're gonna pick. I'm assuming Bang's gonna go, DC. That's his, preferred. I'm assuming he might go Chocolate or he might go Glover. Both of them go.
I've got answers for you, brother. I've got answers for you. I think they just went. Vanderlay Silva, the Axeman, once again up against Peter Yan. This is going to be a fireworks show. Jesus.
Peter Yan?
No, not Peter.
Yeah, that was like
Blachowicz. I meant to say. Sorry.
Would be murder.
I meant to say Blachowicz. I meant to say Blachowicz, my man.
He's kind of built but I don't think he could get that much weight on him.
All right. I messed up, man. These guys starting out quick, man. There's no blink in this one.
Great combination. Ready.
Fight.
All right, poking quickly. You see Silva taking the center. Bang Bang does not know how to take a back step. Kai doing a good job so far of staying defensive, but he's got to be careful because those shots are all going to start to add up and the block's going to be non-existent in no time.
Goes for the takedown. It might have been a mistake. Bang Bang doesn't punish him nearly enough. It's too early in the game to get to that level. So hopefully, Kai can still stay patient and get his body shots in here and there. Oh, beautiful pullback from Kai. Gets the elbow in, just not enough damage to rock him. But this is definitely going to add on over the course of the round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And a reminder for anybody that may be new joining us, this is our semi-final shot. The winner of this goes into the finals up against TD Stars that we saw a moment ago. Right now, it's looking like Kai is doing good work. I did see a little bit of a glimmer of their stats going into this, and it's actually a 4-1 lead to Kai going into this. So we'll have to see if that's going to be indicative of how this one plays out. Right now, he's doing good work in top position.
Oh, beautiful denial from Kai there. Goes for the back mount, gets denied. Let's see what Bang can do with this. Goes for the full guard sweep. Interesting choice. Instead of going for a reversal there, probably smart. Goes for the get up, gets it. Wait for his stamina to recover.
Oh!
He might get dropped to hell. That is a huge miss. Bang's not able to capitalize on that whiff of the wheel kick.
Yeah, stamina was a problem right there, but he's still in there throwing bombs. Honestly, Kai's looking really good right now.
Wow, he pulled out and he sweeps into top mount. This is huge for Kai. These ground and pounds hurt.
Good job staying active on the ground. Posh is up now, and this is going to be problematic. Bang's covering up, doing a good job, but
landing some serious strikes. Now we did see Bang, recover from harder things in the last fight, so I wouldn't be surprised. This is probably a smart thing by Kai. We've never seen Bang, be tested on his submission defense skills, so this is probably a good thing for him to test it out this early into the round, or this late into the round.
Yeah, for sure, and he's doing a good job of actually tracing it, so it's going to look like he's going to have options to go to that a little bit later on in the fight if he gets this position again. Don't think there's enough time to sink this one in, but I could be wrong. It's actually going up real quick. 8 seconds. Escape.
No, he's going to be fine, but this is probably something to make a note of for Kai in the next round. If he can get the stamina advantage again, this could just be it, or even a stronger submission.
Well, I mean, Kai looking fantastic in the early going of this fight against somebody that would have been probably the low-key favourite going into it, which is EK Banban. We've got a couple of people shouting out Kai in the chat saying he's going to win the entire thing, and maybe he's the dark horse that everybody's been looking at.
He just might, Cyrus. Look at his performance. It's been stellar. The man was getting pressured on the feet, changes his play style accordingly, makes adjustments where needed, uses pullbacks, is very, very patient. I think he actually might be the one to give Styles the run for his money. It's still too early to say. Bang is still not out of the fight, but let's see where these guys take this.
Yeah, he definitely changes levels phenomenally. It's just smooth as hell. I pride myself in, some good takedowns usually, because I always try to get under them when ducking a hook or a jab. But even when there's no strikes being landed, he still finds that opening to take it down flawlessly.
You see, the thing here on Arrows, right? It's light heavyweight. It is nowhere nearly as forgiving. As I say that, he does a pullback hook and rocks the man.
Yeah, it's when you shoot for a takedown in light heavyweight, it's a lot slower, so it's a lot easier to counter. So for him to just take him down that smooth, it requires a lot of skill and patience.
Oh, beautiful scramble there.
Honestly, I didn't even know he had that, brother.
Yeah, neither did I. That was a very, very risky pullback.
I mean, I was going to say Peter Yan again. Blackowitz is out here doing some taekwondo, bro.
If anyone can do it, can. Let's be honest.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, huge
the stamina comes into play. Oh, he drops in.
At the full extension of the jab.
Straight is all needed. Oh, if he threw a straight, that fight would have ended. Bang had no block, no help.
But we've seen Bang come back from a lot worse, so who knows? He's not out of the fight yet.
He isn't out of the fight, but I'm just not sure how in he is. beautiful denial from Kai there.
Yeah, now quite honestly, so far Kai's looking phenomenal, but as you mentioned a moment ago, One Russ, it's not over for Bang Bang. We know how dangerous that man is, and he's always looking to put your lights out. Right now, doing the right thing of staying defensively sound, does get denied. Honestly, Kai's looking very, very much on form. He's looking dangerous. Ooh.
Yeah, he's definitely a solid.
He might get the mount. Oh no, he goes strong.
He's showing what we haven't seen in a while done to Bang Bang, to be honest. You usually don't see Bang Bang being held down or even stuck in a bottom position, but he's definitely seeing some adversity right now, and honestly, I kind of favor Kai in this matchup because he's showing that Bang Bang can be stopped.
Yeah, he's definitely
to stop him.
He's definitely starting to pull away a little bit with this one. He is, but if you look, Bang Bang still looking very good in terms of the stamina. Like I said, he's going to be looking for those big shots as we see him get the head blinking there, but the spin kick of doom.
This is it. This is it. Bang Bang can't. There's no way Bang Bang recovers this.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
he stands up again. Ace
Man
defenses.
Like I said, man of miracles.
Gets sat down again. Oh, help me, Cyrez. I can't handle this anymore.
It is ups and downs, lows, but he spins.
It's top mount. What a reversal. This could be really bad for Kai.
Oh my God. Is this actually it?
Oh,
no, it's close.
Bang
It's
Bang
really
doesn't have the
close.
stamina. Oh, this is too much.
Oh my.
Oh.
That's it. That's it.
That is all she wrote.
There was no way of surviving that, man.
Why?
Bang Bang tried to come back and it looked really close, but then, you know, Kai just closed out the show. It was honestly a great fight. It was definitely back and forth, but once Kai took it to the ground, that's definitely where he shined.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man.
What? What a fight.
What?
We
Wow.
just see it again. We've got Kai showing up and showing out tonight. That man is looking dangerous.
This man is looking to make his own promotion at this point.
Promoting himself in a big way.
He's showing that he hasn't just got the slick editing skills, he's got the slick UFC 4 skills to boot. This man is a problem for all comers. Right now picking up an impressive W over EK Bang Bang. Now moving on with the Polish power to the welterweight final of the Grand Prix. Winner of this will be Primetime MMA's first and only PlayStation champion. I cannot wait for this one. It's going to be an incredible war between these two men. We're going to have to give them a couple of seconds to get ready, of course, as Kai has just walked out of that one, but it's going to be ready to go in a matter of moments, I'm sure. I mean, how do you guys see this one playing out? It's one hell of an interesting fight for sure.
Yeah, mate. I mean,
the war. I mean, no matter what, if it goes to the ground or it stays standing, it's going to be a war. It's going to be an all-out war. It's going to be going back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just speechless. Not many people do that. This is literally another, got it my pig moment for me, because not many people do this to Bang Bang. Not on the feet, maybe on the ground, but not on the feet. This man did phenomenal things. Like, his stand-up was on point with Jan Blachowicz. Now Styles, I'm actually worried for you, my boy. God, I hope you could do what you did to Josh Ray, mate, because this man just did that to Bang Bang, you dick.
Mate, honestly, that performance that he just had against Bang Bang is the standout performance of the night so far. Able to get it, like I said, a bit of an upset victory. I think Kai, unknown to us before this, other than his promo skills. So putting on that sort of performance against somebody that we know is incredibly dangerous like bang bang, you know, that just speaks volumes to his ability on this game. But you know, we don't have any time to waste, guys. This is the final. It is the time we were all here for. Kai up against Styles. Looks like Styles has a 1-0 victory on him in the past, but as we've said multiple times, that can all change. It is not the same when you're under these bright lights.
Welterweight. GSP.
He versus
Tony Ferguson.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild fight.
This is gonna be a banger. Oh, let's go, lads. I'm pumped. I have no energy, but I'm still pumped. Let's fucking go.
Well, these guys have been put on firework fights the entire time. 4 hours, 26 minutes on the runtime on this card so far, leading all towards the penultimate match. This final right here, we're seeing TD Styles picking up his GSP, his favored and fabled GSP, up against Kai, which we know is, you know, incredibly dangerous after these recent performances. Got a little bit of buffering on the stream. That's not hopefully losing the final there. Oh, we are here.
Not sure what's exactly happening.
Yeah,
there.
no, the stream had messed up for a moment. I'm not too sure. We are back with it. Gonna turn the volume on for these guys.
Look at that 4K quality. Respect from both the gentlemen. Now, this is going to be a huge fight. One thing we do know from Styles, he's not a stranger to championship fights, right? The man defended, what, it was 8-0, 9-0 in ESL on UFC 3. Was also prime time undefeated on Xbox for a while. So, yeah.
Styles landing good shots so far. Just stepping in out of range. He's only getting caught by a few, but he's landing a whole lot more than
oh, that is huge.
That was a huge head kick. He's just
goes for a Superman jab. Interesting choice.
Ooh, just out of range. I feel like Styles could have possibly shot for a takedown, made him pay.
Beautiful double kicks by Kai there, following the side kick from the teep kick.
Yeah, he's using that teep beautifully to manage the range and just dig into the body with that 1-2 lead hook to the body. He's doing really good work.
He was just a bit off the flying knee. Now, this is going to be very, very interesting because Styles, I'm not seeing Styles go for a takedown, neither from Kai. It might be good to initiate it earlier on. You know, take some of that, you know, unorthodox strikes away from Tony Ferguson. Just go to the ground earlier because GSP doesn't have the strongest of team. As I say that, he does,
but he just gets denied. That was a beautiful entry, though.
He gets denied. So both the guys having one takedown attempt under their belt.
This is good work so far. I mean, I'm liking the range management from Kai and the shot selection from Styles, able to catch him on some of those inside shots. A beautiful overhand.
What a shot! A haymaker naked out of no setup. The man goes back, comes back in with an overhand from hell.
Yeah, the blitz abilities of GSP coming through nicely for him there, able to land that overhand beautifully on the chin of Ferguson and looking to capitalize now, following up some nice shots. Kai back to his game plan, though, of using those teeps to maintain the distance.
Now, I would like... Sorry, Cyrez, but I think Kai should, you know, chain the teep up. Maybe use a wheel kick. Maybe use a roundhouse. You know, don't just use the teep to the body, because I feel like that's going to help you set up much more combos.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Honestly, this is there's levels to this, and these high-level players to do anything would be like a S match. It's a beautiful technical striking display, and honestly, I would love for this fight to stay standing, but of course we do want to see a little bit of groundwork, and we might be lucky enough to have it, but I'm enjoying this striking.
Yeah, I mean, on that point there, I mean, this beautiful striking we're seeing is from two guys that have shown that they've predominantly been grapplers up until this point. So coming to the final now, showing on that silky smooth striking, we saw a little bit of elements of it from Styles earlier on in the night there, Valentine, with that beautiful performance earlier. But both guys looking very clean and having good success so far in that first round.
Yeah, I mean... Even stamina-wise, I'm actually surprised GSP is able to keep up with Tony Ferguson's cardio and recovery there. So, clearly Styles is doing a good job there. Beautiful takedown, secures it this time around. Now, Styles do need to be very off the rubber guard here. And going to side control might not be as simple against Tony, given Tony has the butterfly sweep. Goes for the side saddle, secures it this time.
Yeah.
See what he can do with it here.
And once again, this is not a great position if you're Kai after a very good first round back and forth where you had suffered some damage. Now you've got Styles on top of you, raining down ground and pound from a very advantageous position. As I say that, he's offered up his back, able to defend the back take.
Denial.
Yes, good stuff.
Gets denied straight away. Gets denied again. Both the guys going back and forth. Might go for the sweep here. Nope. Same thing.
The chess match begins. This is one of those patient battles fought on the ground. But Styles is looking very calm and just relaxed as he gets right into full guard and just starts working on the body.
Mate, Styles is the calm before the storm.
I mean, look, this is the thing though. Styles has been here before, man. He is as experienced of a competitive player as you can get. He has been in the the limelight, previous ESFL champion, previous primetime champion, looking to secure that PlayStation belt this evening. He's got a tough opponent against him, but like you say, incredibly calm and composed thus far in this opening kind of 7 or 8 minutes of this fight.
You know what I'm really liking, Cyrez, is Kai's ability to carry on with that GA. That reminds me a lot of, EK Sunrise, because that's very, that's something he does quite often. What that does, lads, is it allows you to slow down your opponent's transition.
Yes, sir. Talking about Sunrise, the GSP himself. Don't know if you've ever spoken to Sunrise. Sounds exactly like the man.
Yes, he does. He does. I am not impressed by your performance.
I remember. Yeah, no, but honestly, these are...
Oh, wow.
Good denials from Kai. He has got excellent grappling chops, and he isn't afraid to show it this evening. He's been blocking very well. The defense has been on point.
Wow, Tony has 8 cardio advantage on GSP. That just comes to show how good Styles is.
The lead knee attempt not working for him. Lovely pullback.
Oh, the pullback elbow. That probably got him some respect from Styles. I hope it did, because that's all he needs right now.
That frustration's laying in there, Valentine. I think that lead, that spinning elbow is a little bit of frustration creeping in the last 10 seconds of the second round, because and the front kick to end it. Mate, Styles is looking really, really clean, and momentum looks like it may be going in his favor now.
Yeah, it's definitely pulling ahead with Styles just off the top, and Kai has to think of something because he definitely got outworked on the ground, and you see there's a huge stamina disadvantage.
That's what he needs. That's what he needs right there. Ooh, new champion potentially if he follows up with some shots.
Oh my goodness.
He could potentially finish it. No, Styles. Oh my.
One straight is all he needed.
Just survives, and he gets the reversal.
That was huge for Kai. The reason Styles shouldn't have posted it, he had plenty on his block to go. His block was not touched.
Boys, are you not entertained? The final is here, and it is living up to all the hype. The Grand Prix, has their preliminary matches accounted for and in the books. These guys are the upper echelon. The cream has risen to the top, and what a back and forth fight it's been so far.
But Styles...
Don't get me started, man. I can barely speak.
Oh, well.
And I'm still excited as hell.
Yeah, just the composure shown by both of them. It's just after getting knocked down like that and surviving.
Oh, he's going for the armbar.
And this could be it. You see the stamina advantage.
Sorry, Anaris, please.
Oh, no. Of course not. I mean, I saw it might have been a possible sub attempt, but it's definitely, he's just testing the waters right now, in my opinion.
See, I feel like his best bet right now is just ground and pound. Because GSP has, 98 ground strikes with 98 top control?
Yeah, and the head health has been looking a little bit bad for Kai, obviously due to the work that he's been able to get landing. You see that one shot getting his head health blinking, now following up with some body shots as well. I mean, just mixing it up very, very well, his Styles. He's doing a great job of variating his shots. Look at the body shots into the head, but the stand-up from Kai.
And that was what I was highlight. He was, he was finding that ground and pound, like you said, but at the end of it, he does not, I don't think he wants to give him the opportunity to get back up and possibly catch him with one strike.
Yeah, we saw it a moment ago, but he's following up beautifully.
Oh, it's a beautiful combination. Just rocks him and he the body and hurting.
I think we're having an Anu. It's an Anu TD Styles. Woo!
Amazing.
Jesus.
First ever prime time PlayStation champion.
Yes, sir, that man right there, deserving of his spot as the new champion of Primetime MMA, the first and only ever PlayStation champion, as you alluded to there, brother. It was a phenomenal fight. Kai should be very, very proud of his performance. He looked absolutely fantastic throughout tonight's fights, putting on an absolute banger after an absolute banger. Coming up to this main event, those TD Styles doing that extra bit that he needed to become champion. Fantastic night of fights, guys, all round. An excellent way to kick off the PlayStation card. It was a pleasure calling these fights with yourself there, Valentine and Juan Rios. As always, guys, what a way to close out Season 1.
Oh yeah, I'm so
Likewise, mate.
here for this,
Likewise.
honestly, to share the experience with you guys. It's definitely, you had a great card last night. I didn't think anything could top it off, but this came very close. I don't think it was, topping it, but came very close to being on the same level.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, the Bang Bang fight. Oh my god.
Oh my
The
god.
Kai and
Being
the
able to
Indian
see Bang
fight, the
Bang
Styles and Josh Ray fights.
2 or 3
Oh.
times is amazing. I want to do it again anytime. This is just a beautiful sight to see.
Lads,
Great
if you
striking.
haven't followed
Great.
yet, what are you doing? Press the goddamn follow button.
For sure, guys, we'll be doing this each and every weekend. A little bit of housekeeping notes is that we are going to be taking a break from this as of next week. Sign-ups will be going up in the Discord very, very shortly. It will not be for the weekend coming. It will be for the following weekend. Going to get a nice head start on the sign-ups. Other than that, make sure you stick by. We're going to be going forward now, hitting a raid on one of the other guys within the community. Going to love to obviously show the support, let them know that Primetime sent you, send the love, obviously hit the follow for ourselves, and we'll be back very, very soon. But it's been a pleasure to call these fights. An excellent way to bring an end to the season, and stay safe, guys. We'll be seeing you very, very shortly with more and more action. Never stops when it comes to Primetime MMA.